If it just like it was just finding the bottom for you. Like you said,
Oh yeah, I mean
the 8.
let's just retest bear market
I
bottom,
got
make
I
sure
got a
there's
low
buys
here of
there, and then
8.
restart the bull.
Got a like a on Big Ed anyway. I got a low of 8,434, but that was that like horrible wick that knocked
Yeah,
everybody out. And
it's the
then
same on Binance.
previous one,
It's the same on Binance.
or the previous one, it didn't even touch that. Like that was like a fucking SFP on the low. But anyway, for the moment, like I've just jumped in a trade just a little while ago there. Let me check where my entry is on this.
Good luck, good luck. I hope AVAX outperforms Bitcoin, because right now
I'm
it's
in
not.
from 19.98, which was like the 618 from the local low to local high, and that's holding up so far. Like it did rip through it, but then spiked straight back up.
Yeah, it's a nice entry. Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know. It's like I don't have a lot of faith in that because that's like it's only from the local one, so it's not. There's not except for that kind of 618 pull. There's not too much else behind that. Like there's a lot more behind lower levels. Just from that level in particular, I don't know. I'm not super confident on. I'm gone 21x on it as well, so I can easily rip my knickers off. Anyway, buddy, is there anything interesting that you're in at the moment to part?
No, not really. I wanted to trade a dying coin like KDA, but I think it's better not to. But yeah, it's tempting to do something when you see it down 70% and all, but no.
Well, like, as I said, like I'm very new to this channel. So like the mentality behind this is more to use less leverage and trade Bitcoin, right?
Not necessarily. There are some people using 500x leverage, and no, not necessarily. But overall, yeah, risk management and
What's good, family? I'm back.
not really degen channel at all, I guess. I mean, maybe
What's going
some.
on, y'all? I'm back. Well,
Hello.
there's definitely some degens in here. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not promoted, right? There aren't people
No.
trying to promote going 500x on this new coin.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been 500x in my life. Like a 50 was probably the top I've ever done.
People were 1000x on Rollbit before that crash. That's when I knew things were getting frothy. I should have seen it coming.
I don't understand this one. Like that's like you can before you even finish clicking the button, your money's gone. You
It's
know?
gambling. That's all it is. It's just
Yeah.
gambling. It's the same as
But even I thought to be fair, man, like now being on 21x, that I kind of see that as gambling a little bit as well.
it is.
But I just like the look of it. But I know at the same time, I'm not really kind of guarding all bases here, being that high leverage.
I don't get the point of crazy high leverage because, you know, aren't you just better off trading spot at that point? Because you're gonna go cross margin like at 500x. You have to go cross margin, right? So you're risking, I don't know, like you're risking your whole account, huh?
That's the story that I heard the most
And
of,
then, like,
man. The saddest stories I heard were people that took profit on the 9th, right? They de-risked responsibly, had their stops, but their trades were on cross margin and they lost it anyways on the dip on the 10th. So many lessons to be learned there. I
Yeah.
think it's still too fresh, but trust me, once the scabs heal up a little bit, I'm gonna dig into that day and we're gonna pull all the lessons of that day out. But I know mostly everybody understands where they messed up at. The number one mistake isn't the size of the leverage or how much leverage, it's what percentage of your total portfolio was in leverage.
Exposure. The
Yeah.
term is
If
exposure.
you were 100%, even if you were 2x, you got wiped. Unless you were on Bitcoin. So do what you want,
Also,
man. Like run, hit the gas pedal as hard as you want. As long as you're only doing it on 5% of your portfolio. And then you can afford to screw up.
I'd say more like 1% than 5, but
I would be closer to that too, but then people, what's crazy is like I'm not risk averse, right? People think because you trade spot you're risk averse. Some of the money that I mean, you were here at the beginning of the bull market. Some of the bullshit that I threw a large amount of money into is just as risky as trading leverage or whatever. But it's within the things that I can control, right? It wasn't the whole percentage. But because I'm always talking about risk tolerance, people are like, oh, Dbloc just wants us to trade Bitcoin in the top 10. And it's like, no, that's just the next rotation, guys. If you stick around long enough to when we get to the degen rotation, you're going to see some shit. We're just not there right now.
Dbloc, I'm gonna throw this out here. It's like I think probably a lot of people feel the same way. There is no way they're gonna be able to put enough in their bank to be able to trade off Bitcoin on spot
That's not true though.
for like you're talking years in the future.
That's the fallacy though, right? Because Bitcoin was just at 15K, right? And okay, maybe you couldn't gather a whole 15K, right? Maybe you got yourself up to like half a Bitcoin at those lows. People who bought Bitcoin and did absolutely nothing were the winners during this run. If you manage to buy one Bitcoin at 15K, sit on your hands and do nothing, right? You made 100K on you basically
Yeah, but like
10x
who's
your
doing this? There's
portfolio.
nobody walking into this with 15K to drop, you know?
Well, it takes that's the thing that people have to get it out of their head that this is a get rich scheme because it isn't. Right? This is a industry that if you give yourself an 8-year time horizon, you can make a lot of money out of nothing. Let's say you start with $1,000. Right? You started with $1,000, you turn that into 10. During the next, you start with 10, you're turning that into 100. People don't want that though. People want that quick fix, but what nobody tells them is that if you get it quick, you're gonna lose it quick. Worst thing you want to do is come in here, jump on a meme coin, 100x your money, and then you're just gonna be chasing that buzz the entire time. You can definitely scalp with small amounts of money if you just concentrate on percentage. Because your first year, you're gonna mess it up anyways. Like it reminds me of that like business saying where they say, people that are sitting there planning a business or whatever, it's like just do it because your plan sucks. You don't know it right now, but your plan, all the planning and all that shit sucks. You got to get in there, you got to screw up. With crypto, you can decide how much you pay for your tuition. And if you want to come in and start playing leverage from the beginning, it's going to be an expensive tuition. You come in and take it easy and figure out what you're doing and buy at least for your first cycle. Just buy as much of something that is going to run, that you know is going to run. Think of that same person with 15K that decided they were going to buy, you know, they got greedy and said, oh no, I'm just going to buy altcoins because Bitcoin is already too fat and it's not going to move enough. Right? They came back to break even like 4 times already. And they're probably close to break even now, if not just slightly over.
But they're not us even, no? Because we are
Some of
below
them.
4-year-old POCs. Like, you know, I was looking at POC of the whole last 4 years. Since we retested bear market bottoms and found support there, it
Some
kind
of
of
them,
makes
yeah.
sense to relook at the whole thing. And it's at $21 on a coin like AVAX, right? So, you know, average people bought it at 21. We're trading below 21 right now. It's where the most transactions happened, so.
What you call it, I mean, I traded leverage when I started, right? But I started 6 figures in debt that I needed to pay. So I traded under the sort of circumstances that we tell everybody that they shouldn't trade, right? When you need the money for something, adds that stress, it adds that feeling of like, okay, I've got to, you know. First thing is you need to build some capital. That's why I tell people, like, I don't care how good your trading is going, keep that job, because that job is feeding you your dry powder. And until you've been through 1 or 2 cycles, or you've been through the entire bear market and you know what to expect on both sides, that's a risk that you don't want to take. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it sounds like the slow, but it's like the tortoise and the hare, right? All the hairs got clipped off at the knees on 1010. Everybody that was in spot and that was like, damn, I wish I could trade leverage, or they're making so much more money than me, da da da. On 1010, that all got equalized. All the rabbits wish they were the, you know, wish they were the tortoise.
This is, I don't know, this is where I fall down all the time, you know. It's not from the TA side. Like, I think after a few years in this, my TA is solid enough, but it's kind of more from the psychological side of it.
Always, bro. This shit is 90% psychology, in my opinion. The TA shit, I could teach somebody what they need to know TA wise in a couple weeks if I sat down and drilled down. But the psychology, when you're alone in front of that computer by yourself, you know, you're the one making the decisions. That's the hard part, bro. 100%.
That's it, man. This is what's got me every time, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's why we spend so much time on here talking about it, because I mean, I know that's the crutch. And there's ways to do it without completely becoming a robot. I think I'm probably a little bit more robot than necessary, but the trick is to like burn those nerve endings to where you're not reacting off of news, or you're not reacting off of emotions, but you still feel them and you can still recognize them. Because you're not the only one feeling the same thing at the same time, right? And then that's when your edge comes in. When you realize everybody's feeling like this, everybody's exiting at this point, that means there's going to be seller exhaustion. You know, you never, if 85% of people just break even or actually lose money during the bull market, then you never want to be doing what the 85% are doing. And if the 85% are freaking out, you know, I counter trade that shit all the time. We talk about it in here all the time. While you're crying, I'm buying.
So
Yeah, bro. As I
D-Block.
said, I've only just kind of walked into your channel, so I'm still kind of trying to understand your views on the market.
Nah, it's cool, man.
So
Welcome.
so D-Block, like I guess I'm trying to figure out where my mental is, right? I can understand now why certain things happen. Now, is it trying to understand what could possibly happen before it happens?
No, it's knowing how you're gonna react. We all have different people inside of us, right? You got your guy that got plenty of rest and it's on point and you're firing on all cylinders, right? Or like you go out, right? You got the guy that somebody step on his shoes and you're like, hey, no problem, buddy, you're good. And then you got the guy that's gonna crash out and hit him with a bottle. Like you can't let the crash out trade for you, right? So things happen in the charts that flip that switch. And then you're letting that person that makes all the bad decisions, you're giving him control of the account. He's the one that's trading for you, the emotional side of you, right? That logical side of you. So it becomes a thing of like knowing yourself. That's why I say it's individual for each person, right? Like, you know how people are like, I'm battling demons. Like, well, you got to make friends with them, right? You got to go in, do the shadow work, figure out what makes you tick, what triggers you, handle that, and then recognize it when you're trading, right? Do you miss your is it revenge? For a lot of people, it's revenge trading. For a lot of people, it's not having confidence in their own TA, right? If you have low self-confidence, good luck following your TA, bro. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are, you're never gonna believe it. That's why I say that going for a win percentage, getting those small wins under your belt, that's what builds confidence. And you need that when everybody in the room is saying one thing and you're like, but I don't see that, right? Like, I see it going the other direction. If you're not confident, you're just gonna go with the crowd. And like we just talked about, the crowd is typically wrong unless you're in the right rooms. During the bear
Yeah, I tell
market,
you
we're
what,
gonna
man. Like
deal
I
with a
walked
lot
through
of
a
that.
million different rooms before I found any ones that were giving any decent advice. You know.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that shit is extractionary, like we always talk about, right? They want you to join some referral link so they can get paid off your losses, or they want you to buy some, $5,000 course. And then they worry so much about filling the room that it just becomes noise. You imagine if there was 10,000 people in here right now? Like, I mean, like 10,000 people that we picked up in the last 4 or 5 months, brand new people, all talking at the same time, all questions, all fights, egos, all of that shit. But imagine having 10,000 people in here that we build over the next 8 years, right? They all work well together, all have their own specialties, all have their own. Like, that's the type of group I'm trying to build. I don't really care about numbers, as long as everybody's here for the right reason and grinding.
We don't need any more than 1,000. If it gets to, just cap it at 1,000 D-block. If it gets above that, no more invites.
I mean, if it gets too big, like I said, I'll just put the price of the Discord up. We'll start to make it like to where it's a deterrent. And it's twofold, right? Some people that just want to come in and bullshit are like, I'm not gonna pay that to get in. And then people who are serious, they'll stand out because they'll actually like invest in their education. But we're good, man. I like the pace that we're at right now.
Yeah, man. So far, as I said, I fucking come through. Sorry for
Language,
cursing, man.
sir.
I know you're. But I like this channel. Like it seems you're not trying to pump anything too hard. You know, you're just trying to help people out.
Most people that are here have been here for a while. Like the core group has been together for like over 4 years already. Damn, my mouse just died.
You have a pet or it's your computer mouse, right?
No, no, man.
Had a girlfriend in Germany who had
Ratatouille
a
died.
rat.
No,
She
no,
had a
no.
rat as a pet.
I used to have a rat. His name was Curly.
Was
Yo,
it
guys,
He
on
said
yours?
that. I
Coinbase,
was like,
Or did he just live in the crib?
I
it was
thought it
this
was
girl, and I felt bad for the rat. We were at this party at Union Square, and it was just noisy bass, like whole sound system, and the rat. Like I was DJing, and she was with me right there, and she was just like wilding out, letting people throw the rat around. I was like, "Give me that rat! What are you guys doing?" And it wasn't like it was a nice rat. It was a tame rat, I guess. Whatever, it was tamed. And I just took care of it after that and found someone else that was like breeding rats, lab rats, I guess, or something like that, and gave it to him after that.
Shad with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Shad. W gifts.
But yeah, Coinbase on the 25th is going to be down. They love doing that right when things feel like they're going to be nice and frothy.
They announced that a while ago. That's what I thought was happening the other day, but I got the dates wrong. They're
Yeah,
gonna
the
be down for like
25th.
4 hours or 8 hours or some shit.
Oh, I don't even know. Yeah,
Like a full maintenance.
might have to transfer some funds.
Yo, we're gonna have a real talk about all of these decentralized apps that went down when AWS went down.
Yeah, for real.
Like, we're gonna
I
let
think
you
a
get
lot of
everything figured out, but I got some questions coming up because
the oracles rely on some of that too.
yeah, for backup. Apparently, Tether was it? No, not Tether. Ethereum. 25% of the validators on AWS. So everybody was saying, well, I guess Ethereum's only 75% decentralized then. But in a roundabout way, right? People that are running validators are using AWS.
Yeah, I think data centers, that's going to be really good investments. Probably has been good investments, but this year, next few years, data centers, I think, are going to be huge.
I'll pull it up for you as soon as my mouse starts working again, Harry. Frozen out right now.
They should find a way where, like, they can have data centers that don't need electricity.
Well, we just had CleanSpark announce that they're moving close to half of their Bitcoin mining into AI. We talked about
Like
that though. I
AI.
mean, that makes the most honestly, it makes the most sense because that's money for them year round. But there's no uptime, downtime. There's no halving. There's no slump. You know, as long as they're
Yeah,
still getting Bitcoin on the side, because I'm sure that the Bitcoin strategy is still there. But yeah, I mean, there a lot of them are gonna go to AI.
makes sense.
I appreciate you, Neve. It's possible, Scalper. I wanted to come down and test that golden pocket. We're just sort of, excuse me, dancing above it right now. But we do have that vector underneath too. There we go. Back in action. Be right back.
Oh, okay, they're saying only the Coinbase cards are going to be affected in this maintenance. All right, so trading should be fine on the 25th. I think.
Well, it's the thing with Coinbase. You don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't even get warnings about updates on Bybit. I just get an email saying we've updated or stuff like that, or we've changed this, or we've changed that. Like and the UI keeps getting updated, but they just happen. Like there's no need to warn people because it's instant.
Big sells coming in. All right, you dirty bears. You guys done selling. Come on. Just got in this WLFI position. You guys decide to sell your Bitcoin. You stinking bears.
All right, we're almost
Sorry,
to
Greg,
that
I was a
golden
bear a few
pocket.
hours ago.
And we've got a golden pocket down to the, I mean, we've got a vector gap down to the 786. Let me switch that back to the 718 because we're done with that little experiment of ours from the other day.
Renaming of Mon protocol. Oh, they didn't want to name it Moon protocol, so they just said Mon protocol. Ticker is changing from Mon.
I did that
Like
airdrop.
MON?
Yeah, I did that airdrop for Mon Protocol. I've got some of that shit sitting in a wallet somewhere. Probably worth absolutely nothing right now.
Well, Bybit will support the ticker renaming, so do you have nothing to do if you have any?
Alright, well, pump my bag so I can exit that shit.
I got to give props to that pawn mining I was doing a while ago because they've just been airdropping me. Like, oh, I've been selling it immediately though. I haven't been holding it, but they already give me about 3K worth of airdrops. But I probably spent like 20 G's on transaction fees, so.
Right. Yeah, the 702 is still in there. I'm only changing this for a minute to 718. The 786 is what it's.
Yeah, I saw an interview with Eric Trump. He was saying that
What happened?
he was saying Barron. He was like, "Yeah, Barron. He loves the meme coins. He was more into that." And I was like, "Barron, let's go have some fun with WL5." But he caught himself, and he was like, "Well, it's a very serious thing. Of course, we're there. We're there to work, but we have fun with it too." But that's what he pivoted from. He was like, and I got Baron to say, let's go do something serious. And then why don't you come jump on WLF5 with us? But yeah, Baron's he's definitely in the trenches. He's probably got like 20 alts. He's probably up here in the chat right now. What up, Baron?
Fucking weirdo. It's a strange bird. But it's always the weird ones that find their way to the bag, though.
Yep.
You probably put the whole family on for real.
Yeah, my reunion, I was just like pondering, and just like the heads that were all cool and down, dude. I could tell they were struggling. And all the nerds, man, they're just sitting
They
there
peaked in
chilling.
high school,
They all
bro.
had their polos, their watches,
Some people peak in high school for real.
That's a shame. I was gonna flex on him and rock a watch, but I was like, I'm not even rock a watch. I went in there looking grimy.
Revenge of the Nerds, bro.
For real. In 4K, man, I saw it.
Good movie.
Because we pumped too quick out. News-based pump leaves a lot of vectors behind.
Steezy's dumping on us. It's all his fault.
Oh, what was the news? I missed it. I've been out of the loop.
Yeah, Neve. Yeah. My dbloc.eth is active. That's my public address.
Phew.
But if anything, just message me and we'll make sure that you got the right one. Appreciate you.
What is with this aggression on the sell side?
And it's your homie, CZ.
Dude, I came in and said it looked like the Bears took over for the day. Once we lost the daily open, it seemed like it started like the
I
Bulls
mean,
lost
we
the
only
fight,
pumped
started
from
turning bearish.
107 to 114 in a handful of hourly candles.
Yeah, but can't we just hang out at like 110 a little bit?
Not until we get up there and there's people who want to buy it at 113. But like I said, this has less to do with price action and more to do with sentiment. Right? It's good that Bitcoin reminded people that it can move when the time comes. And we're still well above our weekend trap and our CME gap and all that. We're good.
All right, so what about the isn't the midweek reversal? Doesn't that usually reverse?
We already invalidated the
direction?
3-day. We went higher than we did on Monday.
So that invalidates a midweek reversal?
That if there's no
if it
3-day,
takes
there's
out
no if there's no 3-day, there's no midweek reversal. We have to wait until the Friday traps.
Anybody
Trump,
here?
can you just save us with a tweet?
Anybody here have Nitro for Discord?
I think I do. Yeah.
Dude, they did a bunch of trial. I got the Halloween sounds when you join chat. It goes.
Everybody got that.
I have mine turned off, so I don't hear it. But
Oh my god! I was like,
I've heard everybody complaining about it.
Spooky.
I couldn't figure out what was going on. It sounded like a broken spring stuck in a ghost's throat or something.
PC's haunted,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. To be real, yeah, that's the sound. That's it right there.
I was like, I go, what is Dbloc doing on his channel, changing sounds and shit? And then I was like, oh, this little notification came up saying you're like enjoying the Halloween sounds or whatever. Thanks for injecting on that without telling me.
Yeah.
This year Halloween fell on the weekend.
What if you're triggered by ghosts?
Dude, I'm super superstitious when it comes to that stuff.
Nah, dead people are cool, bro. It's the ones that are still alive that you got to worry about.
Yeah, that's what I said to my son. I said, he's like, Dad, are ghosts real? When he was a kid, and I said, actually, you need to be more worried about the cougar. If you're gonna go out to the shop, look out for the cat that's in the freaking bushes getting ready to eat you.
Yo, CZ, can you chill?
My God.
What's going
dude.
on, Mazzy?
So I joined to complain about that. That was the craziest wick on alts I've seen in a while, just to come right back down. That was nutty.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if we can stop. If we can get the stopping volume candle here, and then I will be joining the fun.
I'm all in. Let's go. I got no more money. I'm all in crypto. No more stables.
It bounced right on my entry at 107, 107.9.
Yeah,
Need some aggressive buyers to come across the tape here.
Hold on. Let me get some more money.
these Bitcoin moves, though,
shit, I
man,
got
they're
no more
really
money.
taking a toll on alts. It's just nuts to watch this happen.
I was watching this move up earlier, right? Because I missed the impulsive part of it. So I put the replay on, and I was looking at the tape, and a $3,500 Bitcoin buy came across the tape on market.
No, yo,
3,500 Bitcoin.
3,500 Bitcoin on the tape. I've never. That's the biggest number I've ever seen come
Dude,
across the tape.
I can't even process that in my mind.
You have noticed, right? Like the way things are moving are just way more violent since that crash, right? Like just the candles, on both sides, up and down.
Things are getting frothy again.
It's so crazy because now look at Dom take a dump while Bitcoin's. This is so weird, man.
Like
I mean, it's not weird or unusual. It's just hard to trade like this. I mean, it's just hard to trade.
You're in the middle of a rotation,
So,
and when ETH is outperforming, when Bitcoin's outperforming, Dom is going to show that, right? So the reason that it's moving down with Dom instead of moving up, before the last 3 days, if Bitcoin moved up or down, Dom moved up. Now you're starting to see people rotate into the higher low, right? So as they go into Ethereum or as they go into whatever other alts, you're going to see Dom start to go down when Bitcoin goes down.
Keyword higher low. That's the thing I was missing.
Different levels of people coming to comfort, right? Like, okay, I feel good enough to buy now. They woke up, saw that dip, saw that pump, and they were like, all right, I'm going to buy the next dip. Where before they were like, oh, I don't know, this thing could be in the bear market, blah, blah, blah. You have liquidity down to the psych ranges. Remember, this was our original target. Just for mean reversion for the weekly.
I mean, if you were new to crypto and you came in and saw that right now, what would you think?
Yeah, probably not the time.
Put on a certain coin real quick.
Now while this is dumping, give me a second to figure out where this is gonna end up before we go look at anything else.
Alright, cool. Well, not necessarily the chart, but what about like so on Dana today on Twitter said that they're ending operations or something like that. And I mean that's a lot, but they're leaving it open for like a third party to come in and probably like, restart if they want to. So it's up to like the miners if they want to keep mining it type of thing.
Yeah, I'm
You think
good.
it's just completely dead at that point, or is that
I mean,
We
if
think
that
that's
got
it's
out before
that's a that's
the
an established project's version of a community takeover. Like they're hoping that
yeah.
somebody steps in and picks it up, and yeah, nah, I'm good. You want to talk about the hope part of a trade? Like that's an entire hope phase. You have to hope so many things go right for that shit to. It lost like 60% today, right? If not more.
yeah. I mean, beefing on that other the first time when everything went down, I had a crazy wig. It went down to like 5 cents from like 30, and then on the
What's
deck kept
crazy to
bouncing,
me is
just
how
like
they.
stayed around like.
What's crazy to me is how they recently pumped it. Like if somebody, like let's get everything we can out of this shit before it's gone.
What it looked like because they were like being active on Twitter and everything. They were trying to make it seem like everything was still gravy or before anything.
Uh-huh. I'm sure. People trying to protect their bags. That's the shit that kills me about projects, right? Like they'll come in one day and say, yeah, whatever, that's it, it's over. But then you go back to the day before and they're still pumping it hard. Like you're like, well, so you guys just found out in the last 3 hours that this shit was happening, or have you been selling us this bullshit for months knowing what was coming?
And then, like on a side note, with the WS, going down, you think that's gonna open up the door for coins like storage and all those other ones that use
In the long
the
run,
for
in the long run, yeah, yeah. The crazy thing is, we were just talking about that. Drew, you remember we were having that conversation right before that shit happened,
Yep.
where we were talking about storage, Filecoin, AWS, and
Yeah.
people's
Just happened. We jinxed it, yo. I'm
web
telling you.
Web3 projects' reliance on AWS and all that, and like it literally just proved my point the next day.
Yeah, we straight up jinxed it.
alt stuff like they're about to fall off. There's no
I know,
need.
man. I'm about to stop checking the charts and start checking my pulse pretty soon if this keeps on dropping.
What's going on, Bears? We missed y'all.
It's giving me high blood pressure. I used to be chill.
Sounds like you've been taught by the wrong people, okay? Because TA told us this was gonna retrace. You would have been here, you would have known that. You got a beautiful little stopping volume candle right here that was not invalidated. And we clearly said if bulls could not hold this, we'd come down to at least golden pocket. We also pointed out that there was a vector gap underneath it. That seems like a way
Yeah, but
better
we thought
percentage
bulls.
than guessing how many fingers CZ's got in your ass.
He's got 4. You don't need to guess. He's got the thumb out there so he can, play with something else.
Nah, I don't agree with that at all, M1.
Yo, this is just an entry for anyone that sold their gold today. Just gave him a little entry real quick.
Just thinking about all those lines of people standing in front of the gold spot the other day buying gold at 4,300.
High def, I took profit in Zan. It ran pretty nice though.
I dumped half
I
my
think
silver yesterday, by the way. I've had silver for 15 years and I got rid of half of it.
It was a good TP. It
The guy
lost
didn't
like
want to
what,
do it though.
6% today?
Yeah, I mean, you called it though. You said there's gonna be a cool off.
Yeah, once we get to that top, I mean, I didn't expect it to just break that cup and handle after that many years without at least having some sort of consolidation period.
The guy that I have a local guy who buys silver. He's like a coin collector type shop, and he was not happy, man. He just was grouchy the whole time I was throwing all my plates up on the table because I kept my son was helping me and he's like, "Is this it?" And I go, "No, my son's coming with more." And we just kept throwing plates and more plates on the table, and he was looking at because he's got to buy at this price, right? Like
What did he what did he give you? Like how much off of
so
wait, 5,
at
10%?
at it was 4%,
It's
so I
not
think I
bad.
got like
No, it's not
yeah
bad. 5% is about
40.
standard. If things are very volatile, they might try to hit you with like 10, which is crazy.
Well, I think the reason why is and I know this doesn't matter to a lot of people, but there's an upsell to some of the thing plates I was selling were special edition, like the continental coins. Some of them were like they actually have more value, and
he
they're
was
untouched.
Yeah.
he was acting mad to make you feel like he was doing you a favor, a psychological tactic to get your ass.
Not really, man. There's like the upside right now. There's not the same upside that there was from like, pre-COVID, right? Pre-COVID, it was down pretty.
What was silver?
I'll be right back,
Yeah.
yo.
Yeah, silver I think is gonna have some really good upside right now if gold found its local top.
I'm talking about if you bought really low, like in the 11s, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Like I had to take some profit, man. I bought like at 11.
Yeah. But some of those rare things, it's good to maybe like post online too and see if like, sometimes people even on eBay will give you offers.
Well, he wanted to do 8% off of spot, right? And I said, "Look, man, look at what you're getting." And I kept my best coins. Like my best coins, I'm never gonna get rid of them. I mean, they're gonna obviously go to my family when I die. But the ones I was able to let go. There were some Disney ones in there, and he was like, "Look, I could resell these coins for much more than what you're selling them to me for. So, well, let's do 4% off spot." And I just didn't want to take the time to go over each coin. I was like, "This is good
Yeah,
deal."
you're like, just
Shook
get it done
hands.
with. Yeah. All right, Bitcoin. You done? Sick of Bitcoin.
You're sick of something trading at 108,000?
Yeah, man. I'm just like sick of the gravitational pull Bitcoin has on the market. It's just like, come on, man. Can we just detach a little bit? Like we need to get that. We need to knock that dominance away. I think
It's the issue, right? We detach so much last cycle that this cycle is having trouble detaching as much.
I mean, I guess maybe that shake of the alts might help it, but the thing is, there has to be a nice kind of counterattack against Bitcoin that's organized with some of the biggest players of the biggest alts. So they can all get together and slowly chop away at Bitcoin's dominance as a team.
But they tried, right? If tried, for now it's failing. Maybe later. Solana tried, it failed. I guess BNB managed. Mental also
Well, nothing
managed.
failed technically yet because slowly but surely, they're getting a little bit of that market, but maybe the dominance might be falling, but the race is not over.
Well, it hasn't
I don't
begun,
think
right?
I believe Bitcoin's not going to be number one in 10 years. I think it's going to be another coin. Probably going to be a stable coin.
Well, there are some metals that are more valuable than gold, right? But it's still gold that's the one used for. Well, it's still gold the biggest market cap, no? So maybe something like that will happen, yeah.
I think we're about to straight V out of this. I was looking at that 107,860 on Bybit. It came wicked right off of it.
Let's go. Maybe it's the bounce we need. I'm fully deployed and I don't feel like asking my girlfriend for any more money.
I don't know, man. I'm on a coin right now where my psychological levels are much lower than where we're at right now, and I'm afraid to buy.
Wait, which coin?
I
Link,
just
man.
put
Link
more into it.
psychological
Oh yeah,
lows. Like,
Link. Link is dangerous. It's just hanging around 17. It's like it's teasing 16, but
yeah, dude, it's
Nice little gap below there, yeah.
but it's like it's respecting the upper trend line right now. It's like it should have dumped, but it didn't. So I don't know, man. I'm scared. I'll admit it. I'll admit it when I'm scared.
They can't close the project like KDA did, right? On Link.
I know nothing. I know nothing.
Man, I just put way more than I should into AVAX.
Uh-oh. Sometimes, those turns out to good mistakes. You never know.
No, it looks so good, but I'm kind of hinging too much on it.
Keep that finger on the trigger.
And the barrel in your mouth just in case.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just like under 9 minutes now to go on the hourly, and it's looking. And I'm not looking at anything else really at the moment, but I'm assuming pretty much everything is following the same patterns. It's looking there's going to be a nice SFP if like it continues up to the upside here.
It's looking weak to me. Looking like the bounce is like sort of dead catty. And kind of a weak bounce.
I'm wondering if we're gonna make a tweezer bottom here on the hourly. I mean, I'm not trying to like predict things. To be fair, it was because you said kind of it looks weak. I was kind of thinking the same thing, but I mean, this is crazy.
Let's just go
Yeah,
down to
I'm on the lower.
98K and get it over with.
You
Did
said
you
the
say
hour?
98?
Band-Aid.
I'm just on the
Just take
1 minute. Oh my god. Yeah, it gave back the whole move from earlier today. And this
pull that
morning it's
tooth
already given
right
it
out.
all back.
Just take it to the chin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it looks like a failed breakout. That's a sign of weakness. It's probably not what anybody wants to hear.
You don't think it was liquidity?
Dude, it's
Just
totally got that failed breakout vibe. Totally. I don't have, just it's a feeling, right? Just by looking at what's going on the chart.
Yeah, I tried to fight against the daily downtrend like that, but I think it was too much to fight against sentiment. Like market maker went up to sweep some liquidations and then it's like, okay, how's sentiment now? And everyone's like, ah, we're still scared. And he's like, all right, well, let's drop it then. He tried to fight against sentiment. Sentiment did not improve. Like that move that happened today did not seem to improve sentiment at all.
No, man, as soon as that big green candle happened, I'm like, man, we're gonna come back down to get the gap. There's no way.
I mean, sometimes they leave them behind,
They leave them behind when everybody's feeling good about like what's like when there's good news and there's other things that are propelling things up, right? But no one feels that way right now.
Yeah, when there's enough participation like supporting it, then they leave them behind. But it doesn't seem like everyone's like, no, I'm sick of crypto. Like keep me out of it. Leave me out of the whole crypto thing. Leave me out of the whole conversation.
1 hour on the EE, 1 hour SFP failed. Has anybody got a snorkel?
Nope, we all drown together. No snorkels.
Bro, as long as nobody ever lets you work as a lifeguard, I think we'll be alright.
All right. Looks like we're trying to turn around here. I got it wrong, but I'll see you guys at $117,000.
Yo, we might get a proper flush here.
What to buy? Already have enough Bitcoin.
Renda?
ETH is kind of still high, though. Yeah. Maybe so. I don't know. Yeah, well, just won't do anything, I guess. But it's support touch, so for me, first you touch it on quickly, and now maybe 108 won't hold, but it's worth the attempt. No, this 108 area again. But I don't know which coin though. Already have long on Bitcoin. I don't want to bring my entry higher. Ah. But let's just go spot then, I guess. Ooh, canceling 108 because someone else did a tiny buy there? He's gonna mark it. Most of the alts are still putting like higher lows here, you know, even small time frames, while Bitcoin isn't really. And I guess maybe they'll dump more on another Bitcoin. Well, after Bitcoin's initial bounce, and well, next time it goes down, maybe they'll lose more. What else is happening? What's ES up to? It's not down, man. It's still flat up there. All right. We lost the ground we tried to regain. But yeah, US futures are just still flat up at all-time high. Well, the cheaper Bitcoin goes, the more it'll be bought, in my opinion. Whether crypto is a scam or not, they kind of got together.
We go together like bip de bip de bip shoo up to do do.
I think I'd be careful here. Longing.
Well, oh, that's always true. Gotta be. We're always careful.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing some things that don't look bullish. Like I've been over the last couple of days. I've been seeing some things that really don't look bullish, but I'm not I mean, I'm not wearing the full bear suit yet, but there are some signs of weakness that we definitely need to overcome sooner rather than later.
Yeah. I don't really like what I see right now.
Why?
Just a bunch of different reasons, to be honest with you. Like yesterday, whenever I mentioned about Ethereum CME gap, and I think that you said something about, I don't know, it was kind of like, why would we come back down to that? And that's exactly what we did. And we just touched it again. And so there's a lot of liquidity built up underneath each CME gap. I mean, you know, I'm
Yeah,
not saying,
we spent the whole weekend around there, right?
yeah, I'm not saying that it
People who
necessarily
longed
means anything.
if you longed on Saturday, you're still in the step down, right? So if the idea was to fake out up and then fake out down in a symmetrical triangle, well, I guess the down part hasn't happened yet. But well, still, if your plan was to buy the CME gap, well, we're there. How does the daily close soon too?
It's straight air below too. You could just gap down pretty fast.
Yeah, we got that. We got the 200 right there on the daily. 108.24 or 108.024, I guess. That's where the 200 SMA is as well.
After our bearish engulfing, some crazy stuff can happen, and you can also get a bullish engulfing candle, yeah. But more likely than not, it will not do that. Yeah, well, I mean, more likely that it won't do that, but
Oh my God. They are. They're showing us. They're showing us. They're showing us who's boss. And if they go down to 104, they're like, yeah, we stop longing. Stop longing on leverage. Don't do that anymore. We don't like it when you do that.
I mean, you could stop longing now, and then you're not part of all the people that they're trying to sweep out before the actual move up.
I'm sorry, what?
I say you could. I mean, you could stop longing now, get out of the way, of the sweep
Oh,
that they're
I'm
trying to
mad
do
either way, dog.
to get
I am
people
mad
out.
either way.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying in general, you know, like
Yeah.
because it's like these. Like, okay, if we're not going up, then you must be trying to sweep some liquidity down below or something, and then after we do the proper sweep, then we can bounce from there. It's like I like to look for those setups where it's like, what is there any other reason to go down? Is there absolutely no reason to go down any further that we just did? Like those are the setups that I try to look for. But I mean, obviously, in times of extreme volatility, it gets more difficult to predict when something's actually going to stop, like stop dead in its tracks.
I wonder how old is the Bitcoin that got sold today, because the feels like some of it is very old. Like, how long did they hold on average?
You know something that's interesting? Sorry, on almost every chart I'm checking, Bitcoin made a new low except on Bybit. Bybit, that initial flush, it held.
It's Bybit or Binance, the charts to go with. No, maybe Coinbase USD also used to be good a long time ago, but I don't know now if anybody still trades USD.
I'm talking about like just this move down for perps. Like I'm looking at like BitUnix, a bunch of perp exchanges. They all went lower than that initial flush just now, except Bybit and held it.
Probably because Bybit went a bit lower than last time, than the others, no? It's 107.8 on Bybit. It's below 108 already. Right?
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry,
Bybit
my
did go
friend,
pretty well.
Well, it
what's
made
your name?
the
Zeus?
head and shoulder, right?
What's up, dude? Just being in France and like I live in Spain now, but do you have similar trading laws that like you can't leverage trade on Bybit or Binance?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, yeah.
So do you use a VPN or you try to BitGet or what? Or just you know?
Well, I have a double nationality, so, I do like that, I guess.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, man, it was a bit of a kick in the nuts when this came in over here because I was like I'd always used Bybit before, and then when this came in, like, I don't know, BitGet is pretty decent for it.
There's that London exchange that people say it's pretty good if you really wanna have something with 500x available. I forgot the name though. BTCC, I think. Yeah, BTCC.
Yeah, no, bro, that's not really my thing. I'm not looking for anything more than kind of 20x. If I'm super confident, it's 20x, and that's it, you know.
Who needs 500x? Just go to a casino.
Gamblers, bro. That's who needs.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's like just go to a casino. Like if you're even thinking about using 500x, just go to a casino because you'll probably have better luck, honestly.
Oh, I'm sure
Like
some people have successful plays with that tool. It's probably a minority, but
Mate,
yeah,
you gotta be like Rain Man or a retard that gets lucky.
no, it's the same deal. It's just that your margin is going to be 500 times smaller than if you're on spot, right? It's exactly the same thing, and you're going to pay a lot of fees for the money you borrow to take that trade, and you're going to have to be cross margin and risk your whole cross margin account. So you probably won't put too much in there anyway, but yeah, like. So then the question is, what's the point, right? Why not just trade
If you're
with
gonna get it, if
more
you're gonna get
on
it,
spot
I'm
rather than go
traded.
cross and play with $1?
Like I've never attempted to trade with that high leverage. But if you're a fucking animal and you can point from one like from to
Hey,
the
language
center.
buddy. I know you're new, but Dbloc likes to keep the F word to a minimum, just for
Alright,
the
sorry,
YouTube
sorry,
algorithm.
sorry, bro.
It's all good.
Sorry.
Just try to be conscious.
Yeah. Alright, sorry. I think it's probably better if I just mute myself.
No, it's mainly just the F word. Like it takes some getting used to, but like and people they slip up here and there. But I just figured I'd mention it. He likes to try to uh, keep it to a minimum. Just like I'm just letting you know, just like nobody else bitches at you for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, man. I get you completely. Don't want to kind of do any damage to the channel or anything. It's kind of do without even thinking, you know.
It'll change your life, bro.
But stopping cursing or
It's a bad
I
joke.
mean, I think just being conscious of it too. Like, okay, so this guy told me one time, so there's this group of artists around the area that I lived in, like rap artists, and they had sort of like a crew, you know what I mean? But we would go out, uh, and do open mic nights, um, and people
Daily,
would
just
like
FYI.
rap it freestyle, but like he told us like try to keep the swears out of it because it like improves your vocabulary. So like the way that I had like met these guys was they were outside at a bar and they were smoking. I asked them if I could hit it, and like they were like, yeah, he was like, yeah, but like you gotta bust a freestyle first. So I was like, all right. So I did, but he's like, well, here's one catch though, you can't use swear words, you can't use any swear words. And I was like, oh, why? He's like, well, he's like, it's an exercise. He's like, try to cut out all the garbage and all the filler and see how much of it you can replace with like different parts of your vernacular. So he was like, so basically, like he did that with everybody to try to prove like that this exercise kind of works. Like you can improve your vocabulary if you one stop using filler words, like which swear words often like in rap music is used as a filler word for an extra syllable or two. And like two is if you're not using the filler words, you have to fill it with something else, and you have to think harder about what word you're going to use to fill it with so that it makes sense. So like it actually ends up improving your vocabulary because you have to like dig for words and then you start remembering words that like you might have forgot about. So it's kind of a challenge like that way. But like, yeah, when he explained it to me like that, it's like, oh, okay, like that is more creative, you know? So I did the whole rap, but I couldn't think of what to rap about when he asked me to do a freestyle. So I did a freestyle and I couldn't think about what to rap about. So I just started rapping about how I wasn't allowed to use swear words and how difficult it was to rap without using swear words. But it ended up working out pretty well. But I mean that whole just the whole idea of that, like improving your vocabulary by like, replacing filler words with, something else. I use a ton of filler words too. Like I say like and I say, and all that stuff too, but it's like, trying to replace it with other stuff really does make you more creative, I think.
I agree because when I'm in a in a room where people are swearing a lot, so much emphasis is put on the swear words, this emotion or whatever, that the actual quality of content seems to go way down. Where in here, everything's much cleaner, and I feel like the actual messages are coming through. I don't know if that's the best way to say it, but
That's a beautiful
It's just
point, honestly.
it's well said, but it's just less refined and polite, right? Like
Yeah, like I mean, I
More
think
class.
Dbloc wants everyone to be like more polite, more mature. Yeah, have some class, like and that just good quality conversation, like high quality conversation. I think is just a side effect of that.
I agree. I never was one who was ever against swearing, and I'm still not against it, but I find that sometimes when you get a bunch of people together and swearing is allowed, pretty soon it devolves into just
But
sounding like
it's
you're on a ship, you know.
Yeah, it's like every other word.
Every other
it's
word, for real.
it's a virus,
But
right?
it's like
It's
you kind of miss the point that they're trying to make because half of it was half the sentence they just made, the swear words.
Big
That's
bad
It's like,
true.
Kenny.
well,
It's like
what kind of point are you trying to articulate? Articulate the point without having to use the,
My
emphasis
name is
words.
Quai,
Filler
and
words.
I don't swear to have to get in the girl's underwear. It's like,
hey,
Yeah,
what's the
let's go,
chance
buddy.
of the daily open being the lowest of the candle?
Double bottom.
Well, kinda,
let's
yeah.
go. I'm all in. My girlfriend said she won't loan me any more money, so I got no dry powder, but I'm all in. Let's go.
It's low probability, right? Because now that we're back down at 108, what if
I'll try to clean my potty mouth.
what if we dump tomorrow?
thank you.
What if is almost like a would have, could have, or should have, but in the future tense.
The daily on Bitcoin was a red vector engulfing.
We got
And
a Adam and Eve-ish formation on the smaller time frame right now in a lot of coins.
we're the body of the candle still held the 200. Just FYI. Yesterday, the body of the candle closed right below the 50, and we dropped. Then we went crazy. Then we're back down here. They're having fun.
Didn't Binance allow perpetual trading again for Europeans, though? I think I heard a news like that where Binance was supposed to allow some leverage back to Europeans, but maybe it was fake news. But yeah, you might be able to trade leverage on Binance now.
Yeah, 4 hours ago, Ethereum made some pretty big transfers into what they used for selling in the past. Hopefully that selling is finished. That was 4 hours ago. And that $10 billion hyperunit whale, oh, that was about 5 hours ago. They doubled down shorting their BTC. I don't know if it's still open though right now. 234 million of Bitcoin, liquidation price $123. Let's liquidate them.
Is it using USDE? When it TPs, what does it TP into?
Let me see if I can see. It's USD. It's BTC USD. I guess that's the pair that shows up when you're looking at it on Arkham, but I don't know.
It's not a stable coin, it's real dollars on Hyperliquid? That would be odd.
Well, they have the chart up for BTC USD on Hyperliquid. So does that mean they have USD on Hyperliquid?
By
I've
in
never used
theory,
Hyperliquid,
yes,
so
but
I don't know.
I wouldn't trust the ticker for that being really USD.
Yeah, I've never used Hyperliquid.
That's a solution too for you in Spain, right? Dexes that provide leverage. It's probably the way to go, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah,
DEXs
man,
with
sure.
leverage
Like
right now.
any of the decentralized exchanges, you can use like weeks or whatever. But I don't know. Like I don't like leaving anything on there, like for more than a minute that I have to on any of these ones, you know, because there's like jam packed full of scammers.
So if Satoshi's alive, he stands at around just as Bitcoin that we know of about $124.25 billion. That only make him the 15th richest person in the world.
After having sold 3,000 Bitcoin today, can someone buy the 60 Bitcoin that's causing your issues here?
You think that's causing issues?
Yes, it's the butterfly effect. You don't need much to start a party. Well, you know that very well.
Yeah, but
Right?
60 is not that intimidating. Anybody could run through that has a little bit of power.
Well,
You
That's
it's
said
not like
typical
60,
free
French.
right?
You don't need much to start a party. You show up with one beer.
Yeah, one joint.
Let's see, where in France do you live?
in Paris.
Alright, man, we're not too far away.
Well,
Well,
Spain is like
relative.
500 miles, no? 800 miles? Or maybe a bit more.
Yeah, but bro, like on a global scale, we're not that far away. I'm in Valencia.
Yeah. It's like 12-hour drive, no? 10-hour drive.
Jump in the car. I'll see you in 6 hours.
Midway.
Well, the way Zeusy drives, you might see him quicker.
Not anymore.
Good, good.
Well, it
Yeah,
depends. It
I
depends,
like to drive
actually.
careful, especially now that I ride a motorcycle a lot. I try not to speed too much. Just, as long as open road a little bit, but that's
Just
it.
common sense. So you're not gonna speed when there's high traffic, or I don't know. But our motorways are as good as in Germany. They're probably even better in France than in Germany. Yeah, they are better in France than in Germany because you have to pay a toll and the road is there are no holes.
All right, Baron Trump, please don't dump on my head. I feel like I'm trading against all the Trump kids all at once, and they're ganging up on me with this WLFI position.
Yo, Zuzi, what did you say was you think was causing the sell off? Someone's trying to sell a bunch of Bitcoin.
Oh no, I didn't say that.
No, he said there's 60 Bitcoin on the order book that is kind of scaring people, he's thinking.
Oh, okay.
I'm just stressed I'll be stopped out again. So I'm like, I can someone buy 60 Bitcoin, so the probability is lower, and we just go at least a tiny bit higher. But yeah, no, overall, someone big exited today, and it happened before we dumped, by the way. If you want to call this a dump, 3% down, yeah. Before markets close, I know.
I feel like we're about to get some good news. Something on the timeline. Please, Trump, save us. Give us a tweet, Trump. Come on.
Like a deal with China on tariffs?
Anything. Just give us something bullish. No capital gains on crypto in the United States for United States-based cryptocurrencies. Let's go, Trump.
Wouldn't that create a sell-off? Because people would be like, all right, I don't care, I can just sell it and if I don't pay taxes. No, it could
I
create
don't
the
care what it
opposite effect.
creates, man. I think whatever effect it creates, I would love to not pay taxes.
How would things function without taxes, though?
Well, there's still going to be taxes on other things, but just American cryptos, there's no tax. That would be, I think they can work around that.
That would be unfair to people who don't have crypto profits, right? So,
Well,
I don't know.
but that's the whole point, to open the door so people can check out the benefits of American crypto, because we want to become the crypto capital of the world. So you could be in France, but if you interact with a US coin, you can actually virtually live in the United States and do all your capital gains here and avoid your French taxes. Maybe we can arrange that. It's like, no.
Oh, it's automatic
That's,
in France. You can't avoid it. It's just automatic. Bank will take it from you anyway if if it's not already automatic.
are there any cases in France where people are like, they say they're sovereign citizens and they live in France, but they don't belong to the jurisdiction or the rules of France?
I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly, to be
Probably.
honest. But you have a few states like that. We have Monaco. It's not France. It's Monaco. And Andorre also. There are some fiscal paradises in France, but you need citizenship from those countries. And I think it's very hard for some of them to get that. Especially Monaco. Yeah, you need to be like billionaire almost. So. Then you have Switzerland, I guess, where it's a bit less tax in Europe.
I'll be right back.
Hey, in the meantime, gold also continuing to fall even since daily open. It's already down like 2%. Wow, that's some stuff happening over there. It's touching 4,000 gold, yeah. So down 10% in total. I don't know when they call it a bear market in gold. Maybe they don't wait for 20% downside to call it a bear market, no, because it's less volatile than a stock market, but it would be fun to call gold a bear market when it's at 4,000. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work like that, right? Well, not a bear market, but well, yeah, they called it a bear market once it's down 20%, right? So we're not there on Bitcoin, because from 126 to 108, well, I guess we're threatening, but It's down 20%.
Sorry to keep hammering on about AVAX, but I just stuck up a chart there in TA.
Spot reached Bybit's wick now, huh? Ooh, even Eve.
Man, come on, man. This is communism.
Don't worry, it's still more likely to come down than go up, no?
It's crazy, bro. Like every single time we get a dip in the last two nights, all you just take it right back, all of it. You can't even get a higher low or nothing. Well, more likely to go lower. You just said it. So I guess I got to prepare for 98,000. I might as well just sell now.
Well, no financial advice, but support is support, you know, and yeah, we broke it by a few dollars, although it's more like it's a zone, right? It's not like a precise dollar point. And it's what happened on Saturday, no? Yesterday actually. Wait, just 24 hours ago Bitcoin was here. Now we're here again. We spent the whole weekend here too.
Crazy, man. Just can't hold shit.
Yeah, especially like tomorrow if SPY dumps, well, Bitcoin is already at support. Maybe we can see it stay here while they dump. Yeah. But the other scenario is more interesting. If SPY actually goes into price discovery tomorrow, which is just 0.5% away from doing, barely, even less. Well, with futures now that are down 0.1, they're not down futures, they're just flat. 0.04% down on yes. If tomorrow it makes a new all-time high, or even the day after, or even the week after, but eventually something is going to feel odd to some investors. No? There might be some money coming in just because they'll see potential in Bitcoin, and with it sitting more like at recent lows than at recent highs, but it's like a 10% easy money, for people who TP the stock market. What's their plan? What are they going to do? They're just going to hold dollars now? Come on, you can make 10% on Bitcoin.
Man, I really thought we were going to hold 110.
I don't even know if we're gonna hold 108.
That's sick, man.
Bro, if this 5-minute candle don't hold, I'm probably about to short everything. I just called my parents. I let them know it's their fault for leaving their money in their retirement account and letting Wall Street screw everyone.
Mm.
You know what I mean? In a nice way. Plus, I told them to buy copper. That was the main reason. Just because it's something they'd actually do. Dude, this is so nasty. It's like a lasso, bro, or a rope. Whenever you pop it, it like down, and then
Ridiculous. Couldn't even hold nothing. And those were good buys yesterday, just to take it all back. I mean, damn, couldn't even hold 110. The hell. Well, whatever. Now you got the people who bought it 104K now. Let's see if their crap holds.
I wish we'd just go ahead and do it already. I mean, we're already here. We had the excitement. We're back. Let's just sweep the licks and go back up.
You must have went to the sideline already.
Oh yeah, dude. I actually started shorting.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't. I was hopeful on 110.
I never short. I'm not shorting Bitcoin, not yet, but the alts, yeah.
And I was short. I didn't.
ETH kept bouncing off of its CME. It just kept bouncing and bouncing and bouncing off its freaking CME, and it just kept building all that liquidity underneath it. I was just like, nah. I've seen this shit. Excuse me, but it's like, nah. There's more. There's more. There's more.
It's also how you build support. You know, when you bounce from roughly the same level multiple times, that's how you define a support area. So it's not necessarily, well, yeah, you're building liquidity, but it's not necessarily negative. I mean, Bitcoin did the same thing at every lows. You know, it built liquidity at 75. It built liquidity at 40K. It built a lot at 1 trillion market cap. It shows demand.
Just even saying that you never short, I don't really think you should be biased against the direction of price. You should
I agree.
really just figure out which way it's gonna go and go with it. Like, obviously, I think probably most people in here are very much for crypto going up, and they believe in Bitcoin. But having said that, you shouldn't be biased against the price of it. Like, you just should go with market flow.
No, but that's overall true. It doesn't mean you can't have a bearish play inside a bull run, you know.
Man, I feel bad for people who aren't. I mean, damn, I've been buying the damn bottoms and of catching knives and all that, and still can't get anything to hold. What the hell?
Alts are doing fine. It's not that bad. We've seen way worse, like, you know, double-digit drops and all. Like,
I know that. I didn't do that. I'm just saying. I mean, damn, I bought the damn bottoms and nothing held.
all the bottoms that were done on the 10th are holding, including Bitcoin. None of them really got filled.
Two on alts. These last two. Yesterday.
Well, the only one that. Oh, yesterday's low. You mean? Oh, yeah. The only one I saw that fully.
104K. Well, I guess that hasn't come back yet.
The only one that failed its collapse week is KDA.
I don't even look at that.
Don't. It's dead, dying. It'll go to zero. But yeah, don't have to go straight down to zero though.
Damn, I hope you didn't have that.
Very little. But you know, yeah, I had some. Which is why it's in my watch list. It's more like ignore, not worth the hassle coin, but yeah, I look at my watch list earlier and I saw it was like down 60%. I was like, oh, what's that? What's up with that? Yeah, there's some small time frame ABCs going on for long entries here and there on some of these coins. Because yeah, they took out yesterday's low, like you said. Not the one from 17th October though. Well, it depends on the coins. Maybe some did, but 17th. Yeah, mainly you want your alt to still be above that, no? Because Bitcoin is still has some way to go to trade before, well, before it trades below 103, 104. And you said it's good not to have a bias. I fully agree. You have to like always look at both sides a bit. I think it's a good. But then you also need to pick your side, right? Because well, yeah, you need to pick a bias too. Like otherwise, well, in theory, at least you should just be stable, right? Like
Man, I can't believe
money is made when you buy and price goes up, and money is made when you sell and it comes down. And you
it's
buy back.
crazy. Can't even hold 110. Black.
Honestly, I thought it would be able to hold 110. Yeah, but nope. So support is where we spent the weekend consolidating, and we're back there for I don't know. It's like, what's the pattern here? Maybe we did a head and we can do another right shoulder for head and shoulder traders to short like hell with support next time we come again here.
Sucks.
Yeah, it's I mean, I guess it made us bullish, really, to think we could break out, go to 120 immediately. Maybe that's what we were expecting, or on average. But no, price goes up and down, and on average, well, it looks like the averages are now not going down as quick as they did, right? So it's stabilizing actually, price. Yeah. When you look at your 4-hour average, well, it's still going down, but a bit less, right? I'm sure BG would give us some good TA with that, because the averages are starting to flatline a bit after having declined. At least on Bitcoin. Especially on like an hourly.
Sucks.
Higher high gives you short opportunity, and low low gives you long opportunity. And I guess we did a local higher high, giving a bit of a short idea from 112, 1118, somewhere there. And well, yeah, if we get a new low below 103.5, that's a long land too, I think. How do you call FOMO of price not dumping? Because that's the issue I have. I have FOMO of price not dumping here now.
It's inverse FOMO. You must have took it all your profits.
Not at all. Not a single dollar. No.
How can that? How can you feel like that?
Well, it's a true bull. No, I mean, I have money, I'm trying to stay 50-50 overall. My leverage account at least, yeah. On spot, it's not the case. But on leverage, yeah, I'm trying to stay 50-50 liquid at any time. That's the idea, in practice, of course. Deviate a bit, but the idea is to, yeah, always be roughly 50-50. Yeah. Just risk management, right? Like, be able to lose 10 trades in a row without your account being too much hurt. While ideally 10% down on a leverage account. I think that's important, yeah.
Hey, you. What? Are you asking for a kid to open these up? No, sit there. Sit on the stairs. I don't want them wet.
But what are you holding, Imad? Alt or?
Yeah, I was, but all my profits are gone because I thought things were different. But guess
Your
not.
coins are not gone, right?
No, but one was 10% leverage and 90% spot. It's just stupid what they're doing now. I can't even get a freaking bounce at 110.
It's not they, it's the collective, right? It's the sum of everybody. Someone.
There was so much pump to go up to do nothing.
It didn't do nothing. It gave a opportunity at pressing sell, which some did. It looks like the majority did, at least in the order flow. Man, there's a lot of people who press sell today. That they press sell at 112 and below, yeah. But
yeah, but it made it really hard to press buy at 107,000 or whatever that was yesterday morning.
they're still pressing sell, like literally nothing changed.
Come back like they wanted to dump down more.
It's been almost 1 hour since daily opened, and we're still negative. In a bullish reversal pattern here, you won't get a lower low. So that's why I'm okay longing it higher actually. Because I don't think we're gonna get well, if we get that, then I don't want to long it anymore. Yeah, it's more that way actually. If you want to reverse this crash to the upside, you have to build some kind of support a bit higher. And that takes time, and well, it's doing that actually. So I think the third sell-off, kinda, like I want to be part of that bounce, only if it's around 104, not lower. Cryptobic, I'd like to hear him say this might be it. you don't feel that way, but hey, this might be it, honestly, because it is a bit of a third sell-off, no? When you zoom out, it's a third smaller sell-off where I think bears might actually be losing steam, no? Because of the absorption we saw at 112, like took them a lot to break that level, volume-wise.
Actually,
You're not gonna need.
for Bitcoin, I do think this might be it. It still hasn't broken that level. I'm still on my long.
Oh
Alt?
well, where to?
I don't know about alts.
Also, nowhere near close. They're wicks of the 10th, right? Like when you look at them.
The thing is, I don't know what this aggression is from, though. I mean, the S&P's, it's still kind of just sideways up top. Gold is selling off. Like, it just seems like this aggressive sell pressure is just nonstop on the market.
It's just volatility, you know. Look, when you look at the hourly average, it's starting to flatline, right? So we've had well, for the first time since the crypto crash, we've had a few candles close above the hourly average. So that slowed down its descent. Well, now it's going to pick up speed downward again because we're below it, but not as much as we were lately in the last days. The distance to the average is less now, even with this full retrace. So. Well, thanks, CryptoBic. You said this might be it.
That's a good face. I hope you're right.
But not necessarily, right? If it continues to go down and you have some money, you might be able to pick up a better entry. Even like it's not necessarily bad to have price come back down at you. Well, of course, ideally you sold the top and you're gonna buy back here. But that was risky too, because it could have gone to 115 and then even 120, right? Same on the way down. We're here. It could definitely go to 105, then 103, and then even a low below 101. It's still, I think it's still not a terrible plan to long what could be support and maybe stop loss it. Take a small loss before it becomes a huge one. And then try again.
I made a chart for Bitcoin for a very, very long time. But I'm looking at the point of control at 118 here.
That seems high for a POC. What did you start putting it from?
I'll tell you now. I started from the of quite a while back. I'm on the 4 hour. 5th of July 25.
Okay. I see.
July.
Well,
Actually, no, sorry, before.
what's the odd area to start it from? But why not?
That's where I
Yeah.
picked up.
Oh, the breakout above 110. That's well. I think the idea is to start them from swing points, so from higher highs or low lows. But
Oh,
I'm not sure actually. You
yeah,
can
yeah.
put it
Very
anywhere
funny.
you want. You can put it anywhere you want
This is
actually.
it. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer, you know. And like, even kind of often.
But here I just I just take it from 126 from the all-time high. Looking at what's happening since. And the lineup anyway, oddly. If you pull it from 75k, if you look
Oh,
at the
if
whole
you pull it from, you're gonna find confluences, you know.
yeah, if you look from 75k, then because we've spent little time pumping from 75 to 100, and you know most of the time was spent above 100k, well you end up with POC at 109. Well, roughly where Bitcoin is currently, right?
Oh, 9. There you go. Dude, like, well, it's supposed to be a lot more significant than.
Still gives 118 as value area high.
Oh, look at that. Let me see this. Is this right? Top here, 75, 73 here that I'm looking at.
It's value area low
But
that should be
then, like, I don't
interesting
know,
when
when
you look at
you're,
the up move
from
like that.
what I know of this, when you're pulling a volume profile, you should be looking for range, not for something that's ascending, you know?
Hey, Blaster, I don't know for anyone else, but your mic's cutting in and out for me.
Same here. You see the crash week on Bitcoin perpetuals? It lines up with value area low of the distribution of volume since 75k. Because yeah, that's not like when you zoom
So,
out, you know,
like, I'm
we're still in the aftermath
looking
of
at,
that impulse up after a correction.
yeah, but then, like, I don't know, pull a profile from 75, it makes sense. Like, what do from, like, you know,
You're right. I mean, right now you'd pull it from 126 to look for resistances above, right? For a reversal play. Which gave you 111,800, that 112,000 resistance, right? It was POC of the down move.
Yeah, look at like daily now, right?
And value area high is 115, which we kind of know, of course. It's also in the chart. Like,
I think
the volume profile isn't that useful because you see it in the
I
candles
don't
and
know.
you just look at
It's a
the
bit
volume
ridiculous now.
too.
You can kind of put 92 maybe.
92? Oh yeah, 92.
For full though. Go for 92. Yeah, pretty much spot on there, bro. Well, yeah. Pretty much bang on.
There's plenty of good TA about volume profiles and all on YouTube. If you're interested in that.
It's like it's my the trade really well. I don't just
But we can't understand honestly. There's a problem with your push to talk or your
I
mic
don't know.
or.
Like a Brisbane, I'm sure you can't. That just help the trade.
We literally can't understand anything you're saying, cuz.
Can you hear us? I think he said his computer was old and
Like,
slow.
not clear. Is it bigger? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can book. Sorry, my computer is not good.
You may need to hold off until you get that fixed.
Yeah. No, I think I just need to throw this thing out the window and get something new.
Hey, you sound great now.
Well, thanks very much. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not speaking clear enough. Maybe I'm like sitting too far away from the mic. Yeah, like with volume profile, I kind of find this as a basis where to trade from. With pretty much anything going off, any kind of stutter, and then kind of build my trade from there. Like seeing something coming out of the value area high, come back in and looking for a decent reaction, or out of the bottom, out of the value area low, come back in looking for reaction. That's kind of where I look for my trades from, and then just like taking your profit at the PLC and then building your trade from there.
Yo, my man, you need to reset your phone or something, or get some better internet because it's coming in too choppy, my man. You got to do something. Go in a different room or something.
Yeah, we're gonna catch a headache. You're right though. Volume analysis brings complexity, but it can help get an edge. Yeah, because it's not only about what price moves.
Sorry,
It's
bro.
also
No, it's like it's this computer's
Well, you got to get a new computer, man.
Or just use Discord on your cell phone.
Yeah, just use it on your phone while you're using your computer.
I don't own a cell phone, so like I only own a laptop.
That's cool.
Yeah, just check your settings though. Make
Fucking
sure
difficult, bro. That's what it is.
Living
make sure all
without
your
a cell
settings are good.
phone. Well, life must be cool without a cell phone, no? Nobody can call you or know
Yeah,
you.
man. I mean, like more. I'm going on like more than 10 years with no phone.
Are you Bluetooth or wired in?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Am I using the internet connection that's wireless or?
Is your audio connected via a cable or wireless?
No, I'm just using the microphone off my laptop.
Yeah, it seems to be better now. Whatever you did, a little bit.
I'm just leaning closer to it.
Well, that fixed it.
Oh, it's the voice. It
All
sounds
right,
like
well
it
there you go.
was. It sounds like it's the voice recognition, like whether or not the microphone's actually picking up your voice. If that's the case, it's just a
Yeah, it
guess.
might be like your input sensitivity is too low or something. If you go into the voice settings on Discord and hit like scroll all the way to the bottom and hit reset all settings, and then go back up and make sure that voice isolation is on. And I think like you would want you could try automatic output sensitivity.
Or turn off background noise cancellation, because that's probably canceling you also.
If his computer is very old, maybe that algorithm is having issue, and that's why we're hearing him
We're getting
on
some
and
nice
off.
buys. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Let's
No?
go.
No.
I'll be right back.
It's nothing compared to the sales. Someone just dumped 120 Bitcoin down there, yeah? Like just under 1 second. Yeah, someone just dropped 120 Bitcoin. And here we're pumping with what, 5 Bitcoin? I'm saying it's easier to pump than to dump.
Sounds like someone's all in.
True? Oh.
So lads, sorry to interrupt here. So this like if this input sensitivity, if this is like below halfway, is that probably what the problem is?
Could be.
I think that means it's more sensitive. If it's like down halfway, it means it's like more sensitive, so it would pick up things easier.
So how's
I'm
this
not
now?
sure if it's. I mean, you sound fine to me at the moment.
Coming through clearer than Qui-Gon's, Mike. What's up, Qui?
What up, dude? What's going on? Yeah, I don't have high tech stuff.
I had,
I
I had
don't.
to, I had to talk a little junk there. I mean, it was the perfect setup
Yeah,
because it does sound way better.
it's all good. Yeah,
All right,
his
so
shitty laptop mic from his
right?
broken computer sounds better than mine.
The process of getting buy a new computer.
Well, Black Friday is coming up in like a month.
Man, you Americans are nuts. Black Friday.
Thought Black Friday was 2 weeks ago.
You just have it once a week now, though, right?
That was a crypto Black Friday. That's the crypto Black Friday sale.
We just call it Blood Friday.
Sure.
Flash crash, no?
Yeah, flash sale. Everything must go. The shelves got cleared out that day.
Alright, this green candle is a good time for me to say trade safe and go to sleep. Good luck.
Have a good night, Zeus.
Thanks, you too.
That just
And thank you.
So, did anybody learn anything new today?
Did you?
Anybody betting on this being the bottom?
What's up, squad?
Is that XRP Nick that just spoke up?
Hey, I spy with my little eye a dragonfly. What's up?
Oh man, just chilling.
Oh yeah, a lot of green, a lot of red. Hey, hey, real deal, Austin Hill. How you like them apples?
Yeah, he did good. He'd have done something on Sunday until they left him out to dry.
Oh, I didn't even see it Sunday. He raced in the Sprint Cup.
Yeah, he did.
Old Double Dale, that's what we call him, man. Double Dale, man. 33
Yeah.
Double Dale.
Yeah, yes. I mean, he's he's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, he's got a fast car. If he could only win a damn road course.
He came close a few times.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Is Zillage still out? Or is he racing again?
Oh yeah, he's back in there.
Somebody's TV's playing back.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, something's going on. Let me try something. It might be me.
Actually, I think I'm an idiot. I think I have YouTube and uh, Discord on at the same time. My bad.
What the hell? I'm just
It ruined my whole night, man. Just don't let it happen again.
I'm really sorry.
I mean, dude, you caused this drop, dude.
I mean, look, now everybody's selling. Dude. All I see is red candles. This
I
is
tell y'all what, the next time I
dead.
speak, y'all can short the hell out of it.
Oh, it's all good.
Too late.
I tried.
Yeah, I took a trade when we got above VWAP and the 5 and 13 crossed, and that's where I entered, and then got somewhat in there to the EMA cloud, the 50 on the 5, and I got out. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, that 5 and 13, man, it's so much. There's so much there, man. Like,
One of them ones, huh?
yeah. Like, I know for me, like when I get lost, I'm getting nervous. I don't know what I'm doing. You know, like, well, what's the 5 and 13 doing? You know, and that's been simmered me down. Just analysis paralysis. What's the 5 and 13 doing? Okay, go from there. But yeah,
we're in a big range here.
yeah, scalping can't hold nothing long, man. Just cannot hold nothing
Can't hold
long.
nothing, man.
Yeah, you just in and out.
Shit. Can't hold nothing, man. Can't hold a damn uptrend. Can't hold a damn downtrend. Can't hold a man. Daggone much.
Yeah, it's like that when the VIX is really high. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
what's it at?
I'm not sure. I'm sure Quad knows, but because
I'm
he's
about to
really
look
good
at
at
it.
yeah. But yeah, when the VIX is high, it's like this. Feels kind of a little bit like the last little week or so. Kind of feels like as far as price action, you know, kind of like it was last year at this time. Kinda.
You don't think it feels like 2021 and we're gonna rocket ship to the moon and everybody's gonna be good? You don't think that?
Well, you know, I do definitely know last year at this time we was at 68.4 at October 28th. That's when it totally topped out, and then we had some more stuff rip afterwards. Some shit coins. You know, some shit coins ripped until January, but by February we all knew it was freaking over. So who knows? You know, you know, you know, if we were all here last season, you know, this is when you know, who knows? Been away about almost a week. I've been trading a lot by myself, just staring at the menu. I mean the window, which is good look at as a menu, but yeah, been lucky. But it makes sense on why we came back down to get some orders filled, because when we shitted the bid really bad that Friday, you know, nobody got their orders filled, right? That was the big complaint. You know, nobody could get in at 1014 or 103, 104, 101. So it made sense to come back down, right? So and sure enough, slowly come back down in a way.
So the VIX right now is at 18. It hit 29 today.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, that's awesome if you're on the right side of the market, you know, that's for sure. I know the S&P 500 futures has been really nice this past 2 weeks, especially last week. It was a really good, great confluence on trading Bitcoin, looking at the S&P 500 futures. I know people look at the other stuff, but man, that S&P 500 futures was really just, I mean, just almost like a cheat sheet. Should have taken advantage of it more, but it was too good to be true, I guess. And then you get kind of locked up, but took advantage of it some, but not as much as I should have, of course. Doing push-ups.
Hell yeah. I still got 10 to do, I think. I should have done them yesterday. Oh, 20.
Yeah, that's one reason I haven't been on too much because getting back exercising, lifting the weights and all. It's like you got to get more sleep, and it's like, yeah, you can't stay up as much as you used to.
Hell yeah. It's gonna be hard to fly, Dragon, whenever you got them big arms from all that weight you're pumping.
Yeah. I've been hitting it hard, man. I'm telling you, I've been hitting it hard. I don't know if it's because of leverage trading, because it's like, you can go harder now. Like I can feel like I can go harder, like longer. Just
Hell yeah.
like deal with more stress. Yeah, it's doing its thing, man. That Advantis did a little something something yesterday in the day. But man, that Filecoin is so cheap. I had to pick up some. I'm not trying to shield it, but man, I can't ever believe I would ever see it at like $1.50. I mean, I, I haven't done a lot of research on it, but just like looking at just what all the price it was, and then looking at it like $1 and some change, it just seems like it's a deal. I mean, I could be wrong, but yeah, and then like 2, 3 days ago, I felt bad. I was like, oh yeah, because I was at the store and I was talking to a buddy of mine talking about this stuff, and then there was some I've got some XRP, but this X guy come up was like, "Oh, I know what you're talking about. I got XRP. Bitcoin. What does it do? It doesn't nothing. I mean, just I'm like, okay." And sure enough, I want to see you here 3 months from now when XRP gets over $100. I'm like, oh God, really? I finally met one in real life. Um, wow.
You can't be giving up your sources, bruh.
Well, I mean, God, man, you hate to see somebody like that. It's not a good sign.
I heard that.
he's like, I told him, I said, I trade a little bit of Bitcoin. He's like, oh, I don't have the patience for that. And I'm like, okay, you don't have the patience for that, but you got the patience to wait in that forever. Okay. But, teach their own, man. I don't have as much as XRP as I once did, but, I definitely learned like you've got to pay the trader. Really, those words mean a lot.
So it was the false move Monday then, and now we're just gonna bleed out all week. It's all over.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know Sunday was crazy and Tuesday was kind of crazy, and you got to think it was got to cool off a little, or I mean, I don't know.
I think since oh shit. No. The false move was up and we hit a higher high, which I think negates the false move or whatever.
That
So we have
sounds.
to trade off momentum. Hell
I
yeah.
like that.
Well, that's what Dbloc said. I mean, unless I'm saying that incorrectly, but I think that I am saying that correctly.
I kind of looked at it as we go up. We went up today. We come back down. We retest this area, and then maybe do another push again. But I could be wrong because recently I've been making okay calls, but not like I normally do. But it's always these random. It's not chart movements. It's random tweets or this or that throw everything off.
Yeah, well, we're right at daily open and just barely above VWAP, above that bullish order block. I mean, but then the 5 is touching the 13, so to the downside. So we stuck in the middle.
Oh, yeah, Bitcoin is holding above the daily open. Because ETH
Yeah.
is rejecting off of it, or at least it has thus far. But Bitcoin had an engulfing bearish candle on the daily. I wouldn't be surprised if we wick down to 105, if not lower, and then do something stupid like we did today, and just massive ranges.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, that SFP this morning. I mean, it looked like it was going to go, then failed, and go, and failed, and went up, and then it really went up. Damn.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bear shit. Hell, I don't know.
I know Friday when we went, when we finally bottomed out and did the W, and then chased price up into the box. Biddy was wanting to go on that retest, but when the S&P 500 futures, when it came down and bounced off its orb, oh man, it shot up good. Man, that damn S&P 500 futures, man, it's been awesome.
Yeah, it's rigged. If all the old people would realize that everything that they own is extremely overvalued, then they would take their money out. That's what we need.
Mm-hmm.
That's overvalued and crypto's undervalued. I kind of think that that's even why gold's been going up, is because people have been taking money out of their um, retirement account and putting it in gold because their like return is good. I mean, I don't know. I kind of, I mean, with what crypto's been doing as far as the risk on asset, it makes me feel like I didn't really think that there was a bubble, but yeah, I think there's a bubble.
Well, as long as there's price action and there's levels to it, you know. I'm anxious to see if when Dbloc's thinking about selling, if he already sold on the gold, because I definitely last 2 days I was like, yeah, it's time to sell gold, and we had a massive
He's
sell off today.
he's still holding some, I believe. He said, I could be wrong. I believe that he said that he was still holding some.
I was telling my sister it's time to dump.
I'm thinking about just taking all my money out of everything and just buying copper and just seeing what happens.
Yeah, well, we always got to have some money on the sidelines, always, like Bossman said, always be prepared. Always have a little bit of money to buy the dip.
USDT's paying 4.5%.
And I remember when it was they was like 12 to 15%. 2020, 2021. They took that away. So far, okay, Wicket. 108, 160.
Yeah, that just goes to show once they have enough money, they don't need yours anymore.
Yeah, I hear you, Mike. I know in the past I'd jump all over this right here, what's going on Biddy. In the past, I'd jump all over that right there, but
Same.
and it could go, right? But you know, But I already got one good one, and I don't even know if I'm gonna do another one. I am liking like when that 5 and 13 cross, when the 5 crosses the 13, I've noticed like if you got a nice support or resistant level, our level like 110,600. That's been a strong level, right? So and I think it was sometime last week when we reclaimed 110,600, or it might have been. Let me think. It might have been 109.5, or it might have been 110,600. But the 5 and 13 crossed, and in price just got above that level and turned it into support. And I jumped in, and then it worked out good. And I've seen that a couple of times where, if your support or you got your level marked out right, and right when price crosses it to the upside, the 5 and 13 is just crossed to the upside, and it like plays out right, like a nice move. So I've that kind of neat there. And then I've noticed like like on a strong downtrend, when it breaks the downtrend, you've got a long downtrend line somewhere down the line, even if it goes back down and retests the downtrend on top of the channel. Sometimes that your downtrend line will match where the 5 and 13 crosses, and that's kind of cool. That's kind of happened a couple of times here the last couple of weeks. I don't
Nice.
know.
That's good. That's
Yeah, I don't
good.
know. Yeah, I don't know if that's letting you know you're doing it right, or it just it worked out. But yeah, that 5 and 13.
What time frame are you looking at?
5 minute. I like the
I
15
got
and
you.
30, but 15, 30, 45, 1 hour, 4 hour, 6 hour, 8 hour, but definitely homing on in on that 5 minute. 3 minutes better for the SFP, I think, but yeah, that 5 over the 13 on the 5, man, I tell you, at times, or it'd be a fake out, right? But I think that's when your bigger time frame oscillator comes into play to let you think maybe it's going to be a fake out or not. But I could be wrong.
No, I got you.
Maybe Dbloc. I want some more teaching. I want to go over some more like some small fair value gaps in the first 15 minutes, to kind of see where whales might be wanting to manipulate the price or take it to. I possibly see the small fair value gaps in the candles instead of the vectors. See small fair value gaps. And get refreshed on some stuff. And like the S&P 500 futures has been so good with Biddy, it's like, okay, if we're in a different session, what I need to be looking at something else at Confluence. Like we're in an Asia session, what I need to look at the Asian market, and then I'm like, I need to get a more prescription, the world prescription of TradingView, where I can look at everything, because the futures market in U.S. Open is really good. I can see how it was been really good the last couple of weeks, and it's like I need to look at something like that in every market. Trade Bitcoin. That's what I want. Like that's the next thing. Like when this prescription's up this December, it's time to get the total package on TradingView. No skimping around getting the bare minimum. Let's get the whole total thing, everything.
I don't know, man. I never paid for a subscription for TradingView.
Really? Man, I am because man, Drew, the S&P 500 futures. I'm not even looking at USDT dominance or none of that. I'm just looking
Listen,
at
it has
S&P
so
500 futures and BD.
yeah, it has very good tools. I'm just saying, like some people, it depends. Like you can just do like kind of, you know, minimal crypto trading without having to use TradingView. Because a lot of websites they have links to TradingView anyways. Like if you're on Deck Screener, that links to TradingView. A coin analyze. So there's ways around it, like you know, because some people they don't want to spend that money. Like I'd rather spend that monthly fee on a trade than on a subscription.
True.
So there are some alternatives, and you can get a lot of indicators, a lot of you get the basics, nothing crazy, but you can get around it even if you don't pay. But yeah, if you got them, if you got the loot and you like, you like the bells and whistles, then get them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when I first started, Drew. I was over at Bitcoin Live looking at that 10-second, 15-minute, whatever they got over there. Oh God. I just can't believe all the crazy shit I was doing until I heard Dee's voice. I don't even know how I stumbled on this shit. And it just, I heard Dee's voice. I heard BJ. I heard Zeusy. And it was like, man, those are some real people. It just seemed like, okay, these are not car salesmen. These are just, this is the real deal. Sure enough. It just seemed real, right? This is real. These people are real.
We're actually all AI.
Oh no. Oh no. It's
We're just a
impossible.
figment.
Although I do have many conversations with Dbloc in the spirit world, great confluence on me in a trade, whether he knows that or not.
Got a little bit of cell coming in here.
Yep.
All right, boys, where you at? It's time to hold the line.
Yeah, I fell through that daily open. We got the psychologicals below us on Bitcoin anyway. We're sitting right above the psychological low on Ethereum, but right underneath the daily open.
Yeah, I love that TR main. It makes me sound like I know what I'm doing, I ain't even gonna lie.
I mean, I just try to say this stuff because, like, when I hear it, it's helpful in case I don't know. Like, it might be that I hadn't like looked at that specific chart or time frame, even though I know like psychologicals and daily open are on all time frames. But man, I knew it right there too. I'm like, I'm short right now, but I was like, man, I want to buy. I want to flip my position. What do we have? That's what it does, man. It's bullshit. It's like, oh, we're gonna hold this uptrend line until somebody buys. It wasn't me that time. Wow. Saying wow like I'm surprised. Man, this shit's nasty. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even trade Monday after what happened. We had a little bit of something Saturday, but after Sunday, it was like, man, I ain't trading Monday. I ain't giving shit back. And it was a good decision.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, because if you're not trading, you're not losing. So
I heard that. You're not trading, you're not losing. That should be rule number one.
yeah, I mean, I studied the market, just to track it. Always tracking it. Track bidding.
I literally just turned my head to the TV and there's a quarterback for BYU on the screen, and his name is Bear.
Mm.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the media is literally playing psychological games with us.
Yeah, I remember last season. Late October. After that, we did have some run ups, but we did have a sale on Black Friday, and then some other stuff ran up. But like for sure, I think it was what 2022, January 2022, February 2022. It was like, oh shit, I should have sold.
I heard push ups. I don't care if it was 3 years ago, Dragonfly. I need push ups, cuz.
Yeah, I know it.
I still got 20 to do myself, though.
Oh, I remember buying. Like I bought Crow at the Lowe's last season, and then I remember buying it when it was like 40 something cent, thinking like, yeah, this is a deal. Idiot.
What's good, family? Give me a second. I'm just setting up.
What up, Coach?
Chilling. Went to the gym. Some gains.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, dude! Congrats. I woke up a little too late. Actually, that's not true.
So
I woke up thinking,
none of y'all said, let me buy this dip so Bitcoin could be up when Dbloc gets back. Just waited for me to get home, huh? All right. Let's see. Lags, what's going on, brother? Give me a second. I'm just working on a chart on the side, and then I'll bring it on.
Yeah. I know lifting weights again. I'm able to eat as much as chicken as I want now, fried.
chicken fried.
Oh yeah, Popeye's chicken, baby.
They got some good chicken, cuz I ain't gonna lie to you. It's good.
Oh, it's a deal. I get the 10-piece with one large side of red beans and rice and 4 biscuits for like $23. That's the special they got going on now. After tax is $23 and like 38 cents if you use the app. And then KFC, every Tuesday you get that 8-piece bucket of chicken for $10. I'll be getting that too.
Word?
Ooh, nice dump. SFP maybe. Okay. 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 Well, that sucks. I trapped some bulls there. Damn. SFP this morning went down to 107, 674.
Yeah, that's right about where Bitcoin's at.
Yeah, it's getting back close to where it started this morning. Yep. This little vector further on down, all the way down, you might want to get it all the way to 107, 558. Okay. Yeah, some of them got tired. Like lifting weights, it's like you just can't stay up as much. Is that so? M1? Man, I'm so glad I got out that shit coin. I did not do enough research on that, but when I did and I saw the owner, whatever that pup Joy, I don't know what he thought he looked like, but he did not look right. And I was like, oh, I got to get out of this. And that was the simple reason right there. Like when I found out the founder and his name and what he looked like, I'm like, oh no, I'm out. But that's telling on me by not doing enough research, right? Just jumping into something because it was cheap. So that was me being not smart.
All right, I'm back, yo.
Was it leg day?
Nah, thank God. So chat sounds a little freaked out. Let's run a poll real quick.
I was gonna say I think it's push-up day.
Maybe push down, bro. Like Bitcoin.
If I didn't already get a good trade, I'd have probably taken this one, but I missed a good entry, so just gonna watch.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I might have, but
What was a good entry?
well, if I'd have taken it like 107, 822.
Push-ups.
Right, I know. I mean, I didn't because
My bad, dude. I set you up.
oh, I know. That's fine. I mean, hey, it's all gravy, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, that one
Bitcoin's the
earlier.
only Bitcoin's like the only one that I'm like not too concerned about.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of bullish.
Let me ask you guys something. All the bullish news that we got today and how you felt today when the candles were green, what's changed? Except for volatility on the chart.
Yeah.
Anything at all change?
I don't think so.
Gotta be careful not to get whipped around by the sentiment.
Was there bullish news, or were you just referring to like the candles and stuff? I mean, I didn't see any bullish
No,
news. I didn't
there
look,
was a lot of bullish news today that came out of that conference. Talk about crypto rail payments and all types of shit. A lot of good utility came out of that.
So what SpaceX move some Bitcoin or something?
Excuse me. Let's go to the macro real quick. Right, because I hear everybody talking about when it's over and what'll happen when it's over. Guys, we've been talking about this for going on 2 weeks now. It's literally right in front of you. We're still on the green path, right? What did we say that we wanted when we got above support? Right? Weren't we talking about it needing to chop above support? Where we wanted to chop above support so that that 50 can get dragged up?
That is correct.
Right? That's literally what we've done. If you go to the daily, right, we are starting to range in this area, which is exactly what we want to do. Would have been more bullish to just pop and go, of course. But there's a reason why that option isn't on the screen, because it's one of the least probable ones. Right? If not, I would have had a Labubu arrow that just went like this. So we're not there, right? So in my opinion, the best that we can hope for, the most bullish that we can hope for, is that we go sideways until that 50 comes. Right? The rejection off the 50 wasn't good, obviously. But we've also rejected off the 50 there. We rejected off the 50 there. We rejected off the 50 there because we're ranging. Right? We're ranging in and out of the 50, in and out of the 50. The weekly 50 EMA is the one we have to worry about. Right? So the only question now is how do we get to the 50? That 50 is going to retest at some point. Does it retest above support or does it retest below support? If it retests above support, green is our path. If it retests below support, yellow is our path, and we open up the possibility of rejecting off of that resistance on the way back up, which then opens up the possibility for these lower numbers that we're worried about. Right, so what I don't want to see is people start to freak out here just to have it do this. Or even worse, freak out here just to have a green day tomorrow and a red day and then freak out every single time until it pops. Right? As long as we're above this support, we are good money. The second that that changes, we'll be the first ones to notice. And we're literally at support, so it's not like you're losing anything by waiting for confirmation. What you're doing is helping yourself avoid getting faked out. Right? For the yellow trail, we would have to... For the yellow trail, we have to break 146. Right? The distance between 146 down to that 50 EMA, like 4%. Right? Our 50 EMA is now above 100K. The first time we drew this out, our 50 EMA was at 96. Then it moved up to 97. Then it moved up to 98. Now we're already above 100K. Right? So in my opinion, 4 or 5 days of chop could be enough to get us up. Right? 3 or 4 days of chop could be enough to get this up. Now, if we look at M1 and we look at where we are, I mean M2, right? We know that there's this dip left. Right? This is where we're at. It doesn't stabilize until 22nd, 23rd, 24th, right? Around my birthday. So we understand that there's some underlying weakness here, right? Which again should be something that makes you not freak out when it comes to the actual. We also understand that we are within the window of our top, but it's not over, right? A window of our top stretches all the way out until after December. And literally, like when I'm telling about the move that we have left, guys, where that T is, not even the top of the box, where the T is 150K. That's a Bitcoin fart away when you're looking at it on a monthly. But if you're too zoomed in and you're too caught up with the intraday ups and downs, this shit is going to freak you out. Let's forget about the 4-year cycle entirely, right? There's way too much math. Let's just break it down by years. Right? This is the 4th year of the 4-year cycle. This didn't stretch all the way out because of limitations of the actual indicator or whatever. Right? 364 days in that range, and then it bottoms out. Then you have your 1 year of bear market, 364 days. Then you have your first year before the halving, or the second year of the market. Then you have the 3rd year after the halving. Right? This is our 4th year. By the way, 364, 360, again, it should be 365, but the chart was scrolling with me. 365 days, 365 days, 365 days. Right now, we are at 294 days. If you run this forward 365 days, where does it take us?
Ho, ho, ho.
December 31st. Where does December 31st take us on M2?
Low or low? Or is that
December 31st is our lower high. right? So for all we know, this thing ends up coming out, whatever, and this is our top. Or Christmas.
Nice.
In my opinion. Again, all of that goes out of the window if we take the red path. Right? The purpose of this chart is to keep you from freaking out and taking a bird's eye view on what's happening with price right now. Right? If you want to eliminate some of the pain from the volatility, stop buying alts too early, guys. Just stop loading up on stuff that's outside of the rotation. Shit, even stuff in the rotation is taking hits. Imagine what stuff outside of the rotation is taking hits. Right? ETH came all the way down to the bottom of its range again. And that's literally
But
like
we want to
on
be early,
rotation.
coach.
Be early,
We
yeah.
want to get in before CZ, coach. We scared of CZ.
Oh, well.
Gotta
That
be in
comes with a
before
price.
CZ is.
I like it.
Yeah. No, the yellow path, listen, both yellow and red path are going to take price to hit the 50 EMA. Right? The second that you get to decide when it's yellow or red is at the 50. If it breaks the 50 and doesn't hold at all, then definitely red path. Right? But if it comes down and hits the 50 and retraces, it's not until right here that you'll know for sure. Right? That's where you'll know that we're bearishly retesting on support or we're bullishly retesting. If we bearishly retest, you're going to take out these lows and you're going to end up coming down. So my argument is, instead of freaking out right now, when we're literally %2 away, right? We're 2% above where we'll prove that. So, I mean, everybody can make their own decisions, obviously. I'm just saying, it's not going to happen without seeing it, right? If you're paying attention to it. So if you really want to be like OD on top of it, drop an alert right at 104.48. Drop an alert right at the 50 EMA.
Yeah.
Right? This shit's not going to fall apart without warning you about it first. Now, Trump comes out and says something stupid and they yank us to 72. I don't know what to tell you. Just look at it like we both got screwed at that point. But I can't invest based on what one man will or will not say, right? We can hedge against it, but we can't let it run everything. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on.
See, I'm thinking Trump, he's got his bags packed. These are just little shakeouts for the breakout. They're necessary.
Yeah, I got 104, 440, but I'm gonna have that 104.8. And if we get to the 50 on the weekly, that'd be tempting to go heavy. Of course, with a tight stop loss, but that'd be tempting to go heavy there.
See, I don't think Trump has total control of the market, but I think he knows he has enough persuasion on the market that he can play a little bit and toy it a little bit and be the master of puppet and try to just, do his little thing. But he's got his bags packed. So I don't think he wants to get too vicious on his own bags, right? His kids got his bags packed.
The big guys have way more to lose than you do right now. There's a way to look at it. Right? We're not in a position where the long-term holders or the big dollar holders are starting to get rid of their bags. Right? Which means if this shit goes to shit, everybody's hurt by it.
But the
And
one
as
problem
much as
is
we
they can
hate,
weather.
well, yeah, but will they want to when they can avoid it?
I mean, they definitely can. They can weather the storms much longer than we can.
But you say 104.8. What?
So where the line comes from, just so you guys can understand. Let me take all this shit off. So we see it's not just an arbitrary line. You see on the weekend, on the weekly, you see these two candles that put in our highest body close 2024.
Yeah.
Draw a line across from there all the way across. That's what we're trying to hold up. Right? Because remember, what we're trying to avoid is turning this into a deviation. Right back to regular range trading. So our range is right there. If price comes back into that range and rejects off the bottom of support like we're talking about, right? What happens? It gets accepted back into the range and it seeks out the bottom of the range. Right, so this is just regular range trading 101. Right now, this is still a breakout. This was a failed retest, right? But we haven't broken it yet. So we stay above and the 50 comes to us. This is a breakout. Price continues. If price comes back into the range and gets accepted back into the range by bearishly retesting or by losing the 50, then we seek the bottom of the range. The reason that's important is because, to be clear, this isn't my bull market or my bear market invalidation line. My bear market invalidation line is down here. I 1000%, and I know nobody wants to hear this, and I don't think it's probable, but I 1000% think we could hit 73 and still continue this bull market. Now, that being said, none of us is about to ride that shit down and hope that that happens, right? So we need the earliest possible point to where we know things are going bad so that we don't have to take this trip. That's how I'm playing it.
No, that made it easy. I mean, not easy, but yeah, like that's.
It's just it simplifies it when you know that this is the only thing that matters. That's it. Cool. The rest of the chart, 4-year cycle, cool. Right now, the only thing that matters is this support and is it gonna hold? And if it breaks, will it break back up or is it gonna get accepted back into the range? That's it. Nothing else matters. So for me, it's all about breaking the chart down into manageable chunks, right? Into the most important chunk so that people don't get overwhelmed with analysis paralysis and all. There's no reason to look at this entire thing right now. None of this shit matters. Right? Structure is what matters right now. Do we hold this structure or not? 4 days left in this candle. Every one of the past weeks has come down into this range and has gotten eaten up. Right? So just because we're coming down into this range with 5 days left shouldn't freak you out. We've literally just done it twice, and both times we closed above support. Right? The day that we come down and we don't close above support, then we'll start worrying about the next weekly candle breaking that line. Right? My birthday lands in this weekly, which means that our liquidity injection should pop in on the next weekly candle. Which means all we have to do is babysit this candle and make sure it does what it's supposed to do, and if it doesn't, we act accordingly.
I'll babysit. Let's do it. I'm all in.
That's where my calm comes from. If I was worried about 27 different things right now, I'd be a wreck.
Look at fear and greed to understand the sentiment.
How bad is it right now? 20s?
25.
Okay, that's not bad. It went up. But I think
Yeah.
this chart here is pretty interesting, right? Because it takes into consideration how some things were pushed forward and some things weren't. And another thing I want to point out about this chart right here is look at the structure in year 2 and in year 3. Right? Like, price pops up, flags out, pops up, and then drops into the next year. Right? As the year starts, you drop here. As the year starts, you had a big retrace. Then I'll take this. What does that look like? And I'll take this. Right? So the trend is your friend to the end. If they change the trend, we'll tell. It'll break support. It'll do all the things that we're looking for. Right? But for right now, there's nothing scary about this shit to me. Do I enjoy this volatility? No, of course not. I think it's wreaking havoc on sentiment. Right? Which is why I was excited about the pump today. It wasn't about the dollar value. It was because it was a little boost for sentiment, right? But now, obviously, you know, people are going to be freaking out again because it gave it all back. This is just going to take some patience, yo. A lot of patience.
We got Halloween right around the corner. Things are going to get spooky.
Yeah.
Got a little W here. I don't know what I'm October too. I'm a Libra. I don't know what it is. Something about October, bro. It just
That's
changes me.
It's when the ghosts come out.
I don't know if it was because I'm born in October. I don't know. You tell me, Dbloc. I don't know what it is, man.
You might be a werewolf or something? I don't know.
Something. It's like the vampire or something.
You're a lunatic.
Now, what I mean by if it goes down to 74, I think the bull market is still on. That would have to happen in a very, very quick flush. But again, that doesn't mean that I'm holding my positions to prove my thesis right? Which is why we're looking for the earliest possible exit in case things go wrong. Happy early birthday, Hoover.
Yeah, definitely got the levels marked and going to for sure pay attention to the 50 on the weekly. And I did go long hard at 73,000 the last time we was down there in what was it, July?
Mm-hmm.
Might have been
Man,
May.
can you guys stop screwing up my spot positions?
I know it.
One day we'll all get along and I'll go and spot. No more longs, no more shorts.
Be sooner than you think if the government has their way.
Are there countries where it's like still illegal to do leverage?
Excuse me.
I guess some like really strict, like maybe some religious, very religious areas.
I appreciate you, Rajesh. My birthday's not until the 24th, though. Tomorrow is Hoover's birthday, I believe. Or actually in a couple minutes.
I believe you can't leverage in France and a few other European countries.
Every time I see someone on the timeline, like they're like trying to hype a project, yeah, I'm going long. I'm like, shut up. Say you're scooping it up or something. Say you're buying spots. Stop telling people you're going long. Or don't even go long. Just like, come on, let's grab some spot. Hey, you want to borrow some money? Hit me up. Let's do a little escrow.
I don't think you would like the market without leverage, though. I know you like the volatility. You would. This shit would bore the hell out of you.
I mean, do you think like because depends how gassed up the market makers gas it, and sometimes
You're
they could
talking
let their
about
foot
no
off the
short
brakes.
squeezes ever. We'll never
Yeah, but you can still
enjoy
have
another
pileups.
short
I mean,
squeeze.
but think about it. If we can we see the micro and like micro caps from like things that run from like 50, 100 to a million to 10 million without too much outside influence, leverage trading, and everything. That volatility, I think, could be in a macro if it's done clean like that.
It's because of how illiquid the coin is.
No,
Once a
but even
coin
when they're
grows to a certain point, it's not going to do that anymore.
no, but even when it has locked liquidity, you can still like
No, I
without the
mean
leverage.
that's not what I mean. I mean like it's easy to move because the market cap is low. The only way to move a really large market cap is by squeezing. The only way to absorb those $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 Bitcoin sells is when you run through 3,000 Bitcoin worth of liquidations, right? Like these liquidations, unfortunately for those that get liquidated, fortunately for us, are market buys. So that absorbs a lot of the walls and shit above us.
There's
I'm trying to think.
probably
I'm trying to think what
bunch
market
of
there is that really doesn't have any leverage,
I mean,
but there isn't. It's
I mean
like
if the whales got
think about the fluctuations in price in something like a fish market or something like that. Right? Something where there's no leverage. You don't get wild swings in price. The wild swings in price come from futures, right? From people betting on what the price is not going to be now, but what
but
it's
if
going
you
to be
had
in the
like
future and getting it wrong.
I see what yeah, I see what you're saying with with the whole kind of a little money moves it moves the chart a lot when it's lower cap.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can get that same sentiment, like, the growth rate of the market sentiment of something to like kind of, be at the same scale when you're at like 2 to 5 billion market cap, and it's just, say the whales are in a chat
Yeah,
together and they're just
if it
like, all right,
catches
this is it,
fire, I mean, Labubu's got
Yeah.
to 3.5 billion with no leverage because
Yeah,
people
I mean,
just
it's
buy it
possible.
hand over fist.
Right, right,
You don't
right.
have to convince anybody to buy it. Everybody's on the same page, sort of thing.
And then if there's some kind of FUD on the timeline, it could dump real quick too, because things are.
Excuse me.
But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Like the leverage definitely helps out the volatility,
It
but
sucks on the way down, unless you're in the bear market, and then we love it, right? Because that's what all those people getting wiped that will give us those juicy ass prices. Let's just stay away from it. Just like anything else, right? This shit is PvP, bro. Do we really want to convince everybody on the best way to do this? Or do we still need some exit liquidity? You know what I mean? Like, not everybody can win the zero sum
but I'm
game.
thinking if there was like even I don't like. I'd rather see someone go 5x rather
You
than
could
2x.
drop a meme coin and then not list it on centralized exchange, right? You could
Yeah.
control as a dev whether anybody can trade leverage on your coin. Just don't get listed
Well, they can
somewhere
list
where
you
they
without your
trade.
permission.
Yeah, but these companies don't do that. You got to give them coin and money. They're not just listing you because they think you're hot. Even with
I
like a
mean,
lot of
if you're hot
volume.
enough though, but if you're like hot enough,
Look at
like
what
top,
happened to Coinbase.
top
Coinbase just got exposed for that shit.
they listed BNB though. They're like, all right, we'll list it.
Yeah, they were asking for 50%. 50% of new projects supply to catch a listing.
Who,
Oh,
Binance?
Binance. Sorry, not
Yeah,
Coinbase.
that was
Binance.
Binance. Yeah.
That's nasty work. We just
Yeah, they do that.
assume that there's some people at the exchanges, and they're like, "Hey, this looks like a really quality project that has a lot of potential. We should offer this to our clients." You know, like no, you either
Yo,
have ridiculously high trading volume that they want a piece of, or somebody paid them for that listing.
I forget the guy's name, the protocol of the name, but he put them on blast because what they did, they stepped on their own feet because they replied to his tweet. His tweet was basically saying, "Well, when I applied to Binance, they made me do this, made me do that. They wanted this, wanted that." And they replied to his tweet. Official Binance account was like, "Oh, we're gonna sue you for defamation, da, 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 this and that." And It's just like it was crazy, and it was just like
Well, were
super like
they were
no, they
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 were
didn't
they
even talk
screwed
to the
up?
lawyers.
Were they
It
screwed
was
up
the
with him?
worst.
Were they
Yeah,
screwed
I
up
mean,
with him specifically? Is that they put him on? They gave him an NDA,
he
but he never
no,
signed
he
it.
said no, he never
He
signed it.
never signed it.
He never signed it.
That's
So
their
they,
bad, bro. They messed
but
up.
even if he did sign it, they should have a lawyer controlling whoever's on that Twitter. Like, yo, take a breath. Don't let like anger get over you, and
Yeah.
just like calm down because they already stepped on their feet by saying that.
By the way,
And
guys, NDAs aren't valid if laws are broken.
yeah,
So don't let anybody ever trap you to an NDA and they did some illegal shit and everybody's about to get in trouble and you're sitting there not saying shit. Like a crime violates an NDA.
and so they treated this guy like Twitter treated this guy like the underdog and taking on CZ. So like his page grew like 250, 300,000 followers in a day, and like his protocol is kicking it. He's doing good now. So he's like, all right, word. Thank you, CZ.
I'm not sure, man. And we still have a couple days of like dropping liquidity here though. So psychological high and low haven't been hit. Remember when we broke this level yesterday? I was saying that that's what I expected our floor to be, the psych high and psych low. Interesting today when I saw it take off without taking it. I was like, that's the part that was like, yeah, market maker had nothing to do with that. Because there's no way they don't come back for their mean reversion after being that close. Right? But now, right, we're right in that range again.
Yeah, you seen these head and shoulders forming on a lot of these alts, like Solana, ETH.
Sees it.
You know, I got some spot, but I just want to trade Bitcoin.
I hear you on that. Happy birthday officially, Hoover. W birthday. More life, more life. Their vector candles don't. Excuse me. The red, green, blue, and pink vectors are they're candles with abnormally high tick volume. I mean, it's what lets us know that the market maker is coming in to provide liquidity. The pink and the blue ones are 150% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. The green and red ones are 200% the tick volume of the last 10 candles. So think of the blue and the pink one as weaker vectors, but still show some market maker involvement.
Doing it again. You know, boss, I really took that stuff to heart about the 5 and 13th, but all the stuff you talked about the 5 and 13th throughout this whole entire year. Not just one day, but just throughout the whole entire year.
Up and out. Is it helping out, or did you lose everything? Because I'm like waiting for you to finish.
No,
this.
well, I remember telling you. No, I remember telling you.
Well, you were about to say it was the
was
worst thing I've ever done in my life. I haven't been able to
June.
stop losing since then.
No, May, June. Let's see, May, June, July. I lost a lot in not paying attention to the 5 and 13.
Yeah.
But by me losing a lot those 3 months has really made me gain a lot. By me, you know, that's the number one thing for me. The 5 and 13. That's the number one thing.
Yeah.
That's what I've really honed in on. Like if I get lost or I get nervous, I don't kind of heads or tails. What's the 5 and 13 doing? And just less shit to be over analysis paralysis. I hate to have to lose a lot to figure that out, but
As long as you got it now, man. Chat's like the 13 and 50. He always calls it the 5 and 13. I mean, the 5 is important as well, even though I took it off of the screen just for cleanliness sake. But that 5 cross will give you early TPs.
Bong
Yeah,
bong.
that's what I mean, Nave. What's good, E-Man?
Chilling. Back where I started. Woke up, trade played out, kicked ass.
Nice.
Went back to sleep.
Uh-oh.
Gave it.
Uh-oh.
Didn't returned and everything was gone. Right back where I started.
Leap?
Yo,
Sleep.
man.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
Dbloc, did you see that arrow foot that came out?
The what?
It's called arrow foot. So it's some kicks you put on, and they're like drones. It got some air pressure that comes out, and then you hover.
Oh, it's just another way to bust my ass, bro.
They're wild, though.
So they're like skates almost?
Yeah, it's crazy. It literally lets you fly. Like Daily Loud just posted a pretty dope video.
Over the water, though?
Oh,
Or
hold on.
like...
Wait.
It's over the water or over land?
Oh, wait, hold on. This is AI. I just got played. Oh, I just got played.
Damn.
My bad.
We're screwed, bro.
It looks so
If
real.
they got Drew, we're screwed. The amount of shit that I've brought and Drew's been like, I don't know, bro. That kind of looks like AI. If they start to trick Drew, we're all screwed, man. There's no chance for any of us.
Damn, looks very real.
I don't like realistic AI. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, stop making AI of shit that's almost possible. Like, do like crazy shit that's obviously AI. That's cool. That's enjoyable.
Yeah, it's getting too close, and the
It's
line
too,
between
it's
reality,
too much, bro. It's too much.
That's what I use it for.
It's
Except I
too
just use
much.
it
This
make me.
this chick went viral on Instagram because she said for the past 60 days she hasn't even got dressed. She said I used to get up, do my makeup, get dressed, go to a spot to shoot. Like now, everything's with AI. It's changing her clothes with AI, doing her makeup with AI, changing the backgrounds with AI. Still her face, but none of this shit is real anymore. It's like
AI
people are
put me in
using it
Paris.
for shit that you could actually do just to not have to do it. You know what I mean? Instead of using it for like obviously fake, extraordinary shit.
Have you seen the new Grok video? The AI video that Grok does? It's pretty sick. Like the flesh and light.
That's what I use it for. Now I'm using it for like short reels of CD, like my hand holding the CD, or me wearing my clothing.
See what I mean?
It's great. I don't even have to do it anymore.
Was that a lighter I hear? I got a lighter too.
Damn, he sounded very fiendish.
Smoke that shit.
I see a W for me.
Yeah, it done did. Made it to
There's
the
a double
50.
bottom for right now. We do have a stopping volume candle that has been invalidated on the 5-minute. But we need to get above that 50 and we need to get above that support.
Feels like yesterday.
Yeah, there's a good reason for that. Like exactly the same spot.
Yesterday at about 5 a.m. ish, 4 a.m. ish.
Yeah, he said a CD gambit. YouTube's
Yeah, man.
shocked that
CD, what's that?
and the craziest part is that you're using AI to take a picture to sell a CD. So it's like super futuristic tech being used to sell a throwback.
That's all right.
Funny.
Because I got something for them type of. See
Give
what I
out
do
some
is,
thumb drives?
I still got a
Give out
CD
the
player in
digital?
the house. The home stereo still got a CD player. Well, actually, no, I'm
Yeah.
lying. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yo,
That
in New
shit.
York, I was the first one with digital bling. I'm telling you, no one was slanging USBs. And I was telling my boys, I was like, yo, let's put our music on USBs. And we had this thing called iBudget, and there were these like nugs. They looked just like plastic nugs. I'll show you guys pictures if you want. And we had the music, and it was actually plant music for cannabis growers so they could grow their plants in a more harmonic way. And you just plug the USB in. But yeah, that's the way to do, man.
You
USB.
know who got those off? Remember DJ Tony Touch? Remember all the old mixtapes, all the old Green Lantern
Yep.
mixtapes, and all the. So
He
they're
bit our
selling.
style.
They're selling their entire discography on USBs now, because you can't stream some of that shit. Some of the old
Yeah.
freestyles and some of the old like stuff on the old like back in the day,
Copyright
like the
protected.
purple tape era. Like you can't find that shit anywhere. Right? You can only get it if you buy the USB from them, and then the USB has every
That's
mixtape
exactly
they've
what I
ever
do.
made.
I remove it from digital platforms. I don't even let them there.
Oh, I don't. It
Doesn't
was
exist.
just never on digital platforms. Like this was in the
Oh.
era where that shit was cut. Like that shit was
For
packaged
example,
straight to CD.
the new album that I just finished that I'm about to put out, it's not even going to be on any streaming platforms, period, which forces the hand.
It also cuts off a revenue source for you, though.
Cuts off the whole
No,
world.
no, it doesn't. This shit is trash. It doesn't pay anything.
No, but like,
It's
what the fuck?
garbage.
If you
It
get
doesn't pay
a lot of clicks,
anything. No, I'm sorry. You don't know what you're talking about. It's garbage.
what do you mean? Okay,
It
hold on.
doesn't
You,
pay.
you need to relax and take a breath for a sec, because you don't know who you're
It
talking
doesn't
to.
pay. You're dealing with somebody that does this. It
No,
doesn't
you're,
pay.
you're dealing with someone
It
with something
doesn't.
that's
It
made a
doesn't pay
living
with
off
the
that,
size of
man.
your audience, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes,
made a
with the
living
size
off
of
that.
the size of my audience, it does not pay.
Right, with the size of your
you
audience.
gotta
You gotta
increase
get
the
I lose
audience.
money. Well,
But
good
not
luck
only
with
that,
that.
there's some services like even if you might think you not have the audience, but they'll put in like TikTok videos and things like that people just need to have some music that they can use, and you end up getting like a few cents off all those, even on TikTok. It's kind of
You
dope.
need to make a TikTok danceable one, bro. You need to put a little dance in one of your songs.
No, even if it's not like straight like some dark spooky hip hop, just like the beat, and like some like verses that aren't too in your face. So like, and like DistroKid. If you do let a DistroKid do all your distribution, they'll get
What do
that
you
stuff
mean?
out
That's
there.
who I've been using,
Yeah,
like
but I'm
over.
saying if you do it friendly, like very kind of like, TikTok friendly, so someone could use it as background music, but it can still be like boom bap beats,
Bro, I got songs with Redman rapping on. Getting no.
Well, that's the thing with like Redman rapping. Someone might not want Redman rapping over like they're, walking some spooky forest, They might
Dude,
want
I have
boom
songs
bap
with
beat.
Redman featured on my album. Plays.
That's dope. Oh yeah.
That sounds like
No, it
somebody might
sucks.
want to buy digital. No.
It sucks. It doesn't pay nothing. It's a joke. I lose money because it
Well, yeah,
makes them not.
but if you scale it, it depends what scale you're at. Once you scale it, it's not a joke anymore.
It's the
If
scaling
you can
part that's
scale
the
it.
problem, though. Because if he's having
Zero.
problems on social
I'm shadow banned.
if he's having problems reaching new people, then it's gonna be really hard.
Look, I'm looking at 0.00 cents per play for them to go play my stuff, or force them to buy the album for $5. Which one's gonna pay?
I mean,
He
Master
just straight
P and these
forced them to
dudes made a ton of money selling CDs out their trunk
Yeah, I've been scared at the
before they
beach.
ever got any like deals and stuff like that.
That's
But
where it's
yeah,
at.
it's
That's where
hard,
it's
bro.
at.
It's just a hustle.
Yo, imagine one of those dudes that be scaring me at the beach, man. I'll be like at Cleveland. They'll come up to me and they'll be like, "Yo, buy my album right now, dog." Like straight up, I'm like, "Well, okay, man. I get home
You
safely."
might not even want it, but you're like, you know what? Let me just buy this
Oh no, yeah, I'll
because
buy it, dude. I'm with my girl. I'm like, yo, I'm scooping this
That's how
album.
you
So
do it, man.
yeah,
that's
to
funny.
scare people, man. No, that's not cool.
Man,
Nah, at the flea
25,
market. When you go
25,
to the flea
25.
market out here, it's literally like a showcase of up and coming rappers. Like you can walk through the parking lot of the flea market and just listen to like 20, 30 different people's different music. That's the
You might
grind.
come
That's
and
how you
tap you on the
start.
back, real hard.
I don't give a damn. They ain't getting shit. Go ahead. You
Those
don't want to play a
those
CD?
parking lot sales are what eventually get you shows, get you big local. And then the shows is what, most people at this point are making money off of shows, not their music. They can get a little gig here and there.
Yeah, good. There, thank you. I'm done being a slave. I'm done with it, man.
You might as well sell a CD to make you feel like you're getting robbed.
You put it in enslaving me. It basically boot that way. Pay so small, it's equal to bootleg.
DXB said one of those dudes got me in Vegas years ago. It was just a CD full of Young Jeezy songs. At least you got something.
Nah, it's crazy, bro. I got a song. I got a song that has and the streams came on Facebook. Guess how much they paid me?
I don't know. You ever think about a streaming platform though for outreach? What I mean is,
Yeah, I need my own streaming
no.
platform.
What I mean is like, no, you're not gonna. I mean, yeah, but that's not what I mean. What I mean is like, you could be on Twitch, like you could have your own Twitch, where you're just doing music, playing music, and then that's outreach, right? That's you can sort of build your crowd there. But like you'd have to be at the studio or have equipment. Like people love that shit. You're sitting there making beats and rhyming, or just people will sit there for an hour while you build a song.
I'm cool with all that. I'm down with all that. Give
It
them the
starts
whole
like that
album.
though. People are cool with that, but then they want to see you light the studio on fire and do all types of weird stuff, and you're like, damn, I'm not getting no views unless I light my studio on fire.
Bro, Facebook paid me $60 for. I can show it to you. If you don't believe me, I'll show you the screenshot from DistroKid account. Over 1 million streams, $60.
Hey, it's $60 here, $60 there.
Do you know how much money I lost? No.
What, you paid Facebook for the marketing on it? More than $60?
No, I paid DistroKid for distributing to digital platforms, and then.
What, aren't they only like $24?
Well, yeah, but I'm looking at a million streams now. Imagine how many people that don't buy a CD if they could just that would really want it.
I mean, best angle is just to hit him from every angle, right? Hit him
Nah,
digitally, hit him with the
nope,
CD, hit him
no,
left and
not
right,
for me,
hit him out from the
not for me.
satellites.
Nope, because then they'll just bootleg me. They want to listen, but they don't want to pay. That's what it comes down to. It started all the way back with LimeWire and all of that, where everybody did pay for the music, and now it's evolved to this, where they just stream and they don't pay for your music. While we sit there and collect dust. I'm done. Even guys like Snoop Dogg complain with billions getting 30, 40,000. Go look, he's complaining. He's getting like 30, 40,000 for like trillions and trillions of streams.
That's why he's got to do those NBC Olympic gigs, but he's getting loot with those.
Yeah. I mean, but we're not talking about that. We're talking strictly about the pay for the album, not everything else off the side.
I mean, the thing is, you can't complain when it's like, if that's the only avenue, it's like you either got to create your own avenues or not sign the contract. So if
Well, I
Snoop signed
can
the contract,
complain, and I don't have to release
well,
my new
that's true.
album.
You could, yeah, technically, anyone can complain, but I'm saying, like, once you sign a contract, that it is what it is.
I don't have to sign a contract with their service.
But Snoop probably signed.
Platforms.
He's complaining on stuff that he signed that he's not getting enough money.
Yep, because if he figured out if he would have albums to buy
But he
the
shoulda,
albums,
coulda.
which he woulda, coulda, shoulda did, because even if it was a fraction of that and they're buying the album and they can't stream it, screw streaming. Put the album out and make them buy a copy. Oh, get a CD player. Go buy one.
Well, at least stream it yourself. Have you make your own streaming platform. It's not hard.
Well, that's a whole other deal. Yeah, big money. Yeah.
I mean, there's a way. It's like maybe you don't have to have the resources to let people 100,000 plays at the same time. But I bet you can get a web developer to make you something that have at least like 100 at a time to be able to play.
Well, if they have to stream, I agree with that. Your own platform where you have your own app and they just go there and pay the.
It's just your website and it's strictly between you and them.
Bro,
No
I'm telling
middleman.
you, go open up a Twitch, bro. Go open up a Twitch and go on there and just start playing your music and chilling. Just have the camera on you. Start building an audience. Because if they're not gonna push you anywhere else, you're gonna have to push yourself. You know what I mean?
I did TikTok. I got it now. I went on there. I went live.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. TikTok and shit has live too. It's true.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what happened. I had and playing the music and showing them the CD, and I got my Shopify store hooked up, and the product that was in the bottom of the screen, and I had hella people were showing up. It was showing me, so it was working. But nobody bought anything yet. I haven't really put the effort into it.
Twitch. It's better Twitch, bro. And
At least I wasn't being shadow banned.
If you can do it both, Twitch and TikTok together, you can do it. Some people do this every time on both platforms, on TikTok and Twitch. And I think it's helping a lot, both of them.
All right. I'm still sticking to what I'm doing.
There's a tribe out there for everybody, bro. You just gotta be where people are at so they can find you, and then I guess you also have to play the game on the platform that you're at so that they don't. I mean, you see how I'm on YouTube, bro. You think I want to be telling people to watch their mouth and not say, and steer away from I don't want to be doing none of that shit. But I know exactly what'll happen if you don't. You know what I mean?
I'm scared to even know what your notifications look like. They're probably sending you all types of BS.
We've been on their good side so far. There hasn't been too much. There's been a couple of videos that got taken down. But it was Trump's fault.
Oh, okay.
We were watching the inauguration, bro. That damn YMCA song got me. I guess the presidential song is also copyright.
What I was thinking more along the lines is their AI recording everybody's word from every conversation.
Oh no, I don't know about all that. But they do
Okay.
have monitors for the live.
Oh, okay. Hey, Drew, sorry, man.
Oh, Big Bat's coming in. I totally forgot what I was
just
gonna say.
I'm
Oh
just
yeah.
sick of it, man.
No, I hear you. No, it's. I forgot there was
Good
something
to
I
see
wanted to
that.
ask you, but I forgot what it was.
But I'm not putting my new album on streaming. They're not getting it. Too bad. I'm forcing the hand, man. I'm
Wait,
rebelling.
have you tried just making some audio NFTs or multimedia NFTs?
I would put it for download. I could put a direct digital download on my Shopify.
No, but like
Or
just to have a version on OpenSea too, just to float there to see if there's you can catch a little corner of the
yeah,
market there, and just have
yeah.
an NFT with your music. You can have either like 10 separate NFTs or one NFT that has the whole album.
There's a reason why
Yeah.
everybody has merch now, bro. It's almost like the
Yeah, I
music is
got that.
secondary. You know what I mean? You just got to get the merch popping. But then that's again, you're talking about audience,
Yeah,
right?
that's my problem. I can't get seen by my audience,
So
which I had
WeTube,
an audience.
anything that just knocks the acid down, then my bad. I'm getting diagnosed on YouTube right now. WeTube is gonna fix
Milk,
my is gonna
milk.
fix my problem. Nah, he might be right though. He might be onto something.
That's what I do when I get acid. I just drink a big glass of whole milk. It's like a fire extinguisher.
You'd be surprised. Lemon juice, even though it seems like it's acidic, it actually helps neutralize acid.
I had to cut cow milk out. I can't with the dairy.
Oh, well, what about
Yeah.
lactose free?
Breast milk is good.
Drink some pickle juice.
You might.
I can't mess with no bread. I can't mess with no bread.
I told y'all a
And
long
bread
time
can't
ago,
mess with
bro.
you.
It's all the white shit.
You
Cut
right?
all the white shit out.
And
Sugar,
what you got against white
flour,
people?
I mean,
rice,
white.
bread,
It's gotta be white, Dbloc. Come on.
cocaine.
Come on, man.
Don't even touch
Man.
snow. Like, just stay away from.
What, so I can't go skiing?
Just don't fall. Skiing good, falling bad. Nah, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just all the ultra refined shit, right? There's nothing in nature that's white like that. Good for you. You guys aren't white, by the
You
way. You're
little things.
pink.
What about egg whites?
Eggs aren't even white until you put some fire to them.
There's white shells that
Only
come
thing
out.
white is that little weird wiggly shit in the egg. You know
No,
what I'm
the
talking
shell's
about?
white. The shell's white.
On a
If you like the
regular
white ones.
wild chicken.
Some wild chickens lay white eggs too.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, Anthony. They're trying to say that I'm being racist when I'm just talking about diet. Not all white
What
things
about
are
ice
bad,
cream?
guys.
You quit ice cream.
I mean, the sugar is the problem in the ice cream. We're just talking
No, for
about
your
health, you know?
I'm talking about
Coconut's
your ass. Your acid.
Coconut's white.
Nah, I can't have any dairy. I'll just take like an antacid or something and see if it helps.
What about coconut?
Coconuts are good. That's some
Coconut's
good
white.
shit. Coconut meat is good.
That's some white shit.
All right, well there you go. You got one white thing you get. You should be easier to stay
Yeah,
away from all
baby.
the other shit. Now.
Finally. Had to
What about
represent you.
eggs?
Man, we already said that.
You gonna eat the shell?
No, just the yolk.
You gotta
Not
put
the yolk.
fire to it to make it
The
white.
yolk is
Some
yellow.
people do.
The
Eat
yolk
the
is
shell.
yellow, my man.
Yeah, I meant the white.
Yeah, the white. It's got to be boiled to be white.
I mean, and the crazy thing is, like, I love milk, bro. Like chocolate milk, that's my vibe. But
Cream
can't
of
do it.
wheat.
Cauliflower, yep. BC cauliflower's white.
Heavy cream is way better than milk. Just
I
because
hate black
it
chocolate.
doesn't break it fast.
Grits. You eat grits.
Yeah, I'll mess up and eat a pizza, but after I
Oatmeal.
eat a pizza, it messed me up.
Oatmeal's white.
I mean, does anybody
Yeah,
really like cauliflower?
Hell
I love
no.
cauliflower.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do.
Like cauliflower is
Yeah,
great,
with
but
salt
who
and ranch
really like
dressing.
white rice is
Good.
horrible for you, Leo.
Yeah, it's bad.
Curd.
It's terrible for arthritis and inflammation.
Cream of wheat.
Yes, cream of wheat.
As long as you don't get that BS. What was it? I forget the company. You got to make sure it's like 100% wheat, and that's it.
Wheat.
Did you hear that? Leo said, I don't know what we're talking about. I thought we were just naming white foods. Well, my argument is if you did cut out everything white, you would be healthier. Are there some healthy things you might cut out just because they happen to be white? Yeah, I guess. But it's easy to remember when you're choosing from A or B, right? You're choosing a white bread, or you want to go for like the whole wheat, or you know what I mean? You want to go for the white rice, or you want to go for like the basmati rice or something, or the wild rice, white sugar, brown sugar,
When I go for the bread, I
salt,
go for the
pink
pumpernickel.
Himalayan salt, right? Like the colored alternative is always a little better.
All right, you guys got me hungry. I'll be right back.
Damn, Leo just killed
Thanks,
all of
thanks
that
for all
healthy
that.
talk
Thanks,
with two
thanks for all
words,
that.
maple syrup. Now I'm just ready to shove sugar down my some pancakes or some like French toast right now with heavy maple syrup and some whipped butter. Oh man.
Syrup on chicken's good.
You need to go to jail.
No.
I don't even tell me. I can already see you at the Denny's or at the at the IHOP with the chicken and waffles, just drowning everything in syrup. That's how you know.
Oh yeah. Or
That's
the
how you know.
KFC's got that. Yeah. The KFC's got that.
Being from where Dragon flies from, anything that's on the table can be put on anything that's on the table. You know what I mean?
What's where you're at? What's like the main like 3 o'clock in the morning diner spot? Waffle House or
Oh yeah.
Denny's Waffle House, right?
Well, it's a toss up. IHOP, Denny's. Well, no, IHOP or Waffle House, or we call it the whorehouse, right?
Not Waffle House. It's a Waffle Home.
Yeah.
I think the public consensus around here is Waffle House, but I'm more of an IHOP man myself.
In Miami, it's more Denny's. They don't have, kind of sucks. Denny's is mid, in my opinion. But at 3 o'clock in the morning after the club, with way too many drinks in you, it's all a go. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like you need to leave early. But if you stay down late, you might as well just stay until shift change or 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning and then go home. I don't do that no more, but after a while, you kind of like, the schedule trading, right? Knowing when they off duty, on duty, then you go home.
I saw a dude in Waffle House hit a guy with another guy. I was like, yeah, this is some legendary shit. Like, I literally seen him pick Buddy up and throw him at his other buddy. That's a first.
Waffle House is crazy.
Like I said, 3, 4 in the morning, too many drinks after the club, 3, 4 clubs dump out to the same Waffle House. You got the same set of 5 girls that 50 guys were trying to talk to. Now everybody's in the same building. The lights are on. Yeah, it's a bad mix.
I think when you've
Things
been
happen.
I think when you've been drinking, and if you go to like a sit down at that time around here locally, kind of thing, and like not too far from home, kind of make it back home. You go to the Huddle House. The Huddle House is secluded enough to where the cops don't hang out. You know what I mean? They might be at the Waffle House, but the Huddle House is a safe bet. That's like actually true too. To be like they're in they're like Huddle Houses are like Dollar Generals, like kinda. Whereas Waffle House is like the Walmart.
That white box is the range that we wanted to get accepted back into, right? We lost that earlier. Actually lost it twice now.
That drop is shameless.
Just gotta prepare yourself mentally to range here. Right? That's the most probable outcome. That price remains in this range, which means that when you pop up, you gotta expect for it to come down, or else it wouldn't be a range. Probably selling all of it, BC, to be honest with you, and rotating into some other things. Maybe not all at once, just to hedge against being wrong. But by the time we've lost 20 to 30% off the top, I plan to be out, 80% of my portfolio at least. Now, if they would be so kind to give me a nice sustained rally that I can sell into, I'd be more than happy to take my profits, on the left side of the top instead of the right side of the top. But yeah. Oh, my bad. I mean, to be honest, that percentage is probably going to be different for each person, right? If you have no idea, if you're like 50-50, then maybe that's your split. If you're 85% sure it's over, but there's 15% of you that thinks it could still keep going, then that's your split, Yeah, KDA, like, moment of silence.
I'm glad I got out of that.
Emotional damage.
I was in that.
Yeah, there was plenty of people in that. I know.
I'm glad. I saw enough a while back to say I'm cutting my losses and getting the elf out of here.
Yeah, that's just nastiness, bro.
So in a way, that was a good trade, because even though I lost money, to just be like, you know what, I'm cutting my losses, I'm getting out of here. So what? Instead of like, well, maybe it was none of that. It was like, I'm out this, you know what?
Yep. I mean, it had the chance to do the thing, and shit just went bad. Once we put in that M pattern that had that measured move down to 2.9, I mean, we honestly hadn't even hit that yet until the 10th when that craziness happened. But now we're underneath and I mean, even forget about this. Even if this wasn't here and we were still here, I would be like, oof, that's not a good position to be in. And then this whole talk of they're gonna leave it open for somebody to come, but nobody's gonna. I've been part of community takeovers before, or even worse, not even community takeovers, but part of the project once it fails, and then people are like, oh well, maybe somebody will come in, and you're sitting in those discords, and everybody's just making themselves feel better. Any little news of interest and shit, it's like, nah, you don't want to be in that.
Yeah, I did some more research on the that Pupjoy, whatever you pronounce his name, and he just didn't look right. And I saw some interviews, and it was just like, nah, man, no, I'm out.
Ew. What's
I
wrong with that
mean,
coin?
will it have some sort of dead cat bounce? Maybe, yeah. Something drops that hard, but
Yuck.
just know you're playing with fire.
Is that Cadena?
I like how it's funny. I like playing with fire.
Yikes. What happened?
Failed business.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yuck.
Hmm.
Vantis is up 5% right now.
Yeah, I got in a little early on that, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely hold for a little bit on that.
I still got some. $100 worth at 62. I remember when I bailed on Advance, it was at 110. And Dbloc, you bailed at 105.
Yeah, and I said don't trade this thing underneath this line unless you love poop.
And then it crashed down to
Count me in.
40.
I think he hit
44.
39.
See, like this is the
38.
type of shit. This is the type of shit that these influencers will go on Twitter and take a screenshot of and be like, best Avantis call of the year. Look, it says right there if you trade on it. And look, as soon as it broke the line, you know what I mean? Like they'll try to take credit for like the largest liquidation event in. Say, bro, if you don't go sit down somewhere.
And then, strangely enough, the other day it did that pump right before it dumped. What's that about? It's kind of sneaky.
Yeah, today sucked, man. They whipped people around by the sentiment. There was a lot of relief in this move up, right? And then they just kind of yanked it. So
It's really pissed me off. I'm still pissed.
people are
Because I was,
tired, bro. No bullshit. Like even people that are used to this shit, it's tiring, right? Like
yeah, it is. Because you know what? I just felt, I don't know. I felt like 110 was going to hold. At least there was going to be some type of bounce. Guess not. But I guess, like you said, doesn't mean much. We're just in a range, I guess, right?
Yeah, 110 600's been kind of good, up or down.
I clearly remember the last knife was 104,400. This knife has returned to the scene of the crime. I mean, it better stay there. You know, the thing that's hard is, you know, at the point of the cycle that they're doing these type of shenanigans, they just make me feel like I'm trying to be shuck out.
Yeah, that's about right.
And then they continue to just keep doing it while I continue to shuck out. They just keep doing it and doing it. Well, I guess they haven't come back to it yet, but I guess they just did this. Whatever. 107. Back to 107 crap. I was really looking to build something at 10. Didn't keep on, but whatever.
Just to go over this again, if anybody hasn't looked, this is the last year of our last 4-year cycle, and then these 4 years that we've been into now. Everybody wants to count this differently to match their sort of, you know, but I've shown you all of the different variations on how they count from top to bottom. Right? This red line, which is November 1st, is the actual day on the chart by the math that should be the top if you're counting top to top, bottom to bottom. If you're counting top to top, we already got there. If you're counting bottom to bottom, we're not there yet. If you just break it up by years, right, then we have until December 31st. Again, timing and all that is cool, but like I said, if liquidity is still pumping, right, and we haven't seen that move yet, that move that gold just made, right, that catch-up trade, that's what I'm waiting for.
Ah, okay. I know what you're talking about. I like that gold Bitcoin thing too.
I mean, we saw it pretty clear today. Just because Bitcoin price went down or just because people took profit on the gold that came in doesn't mean that the gold didn't come in.
Might get bullish momentum at the same time, breaking previous highs, maybe. Looking like on the 5-minute.
Oh. Ooh, Dbloc. So we clearly see it here, right? Gold down comes into Bitcoin. Bitcoin goes down, gold does not go up. So that's not a rotational play, gold, Bitcoin. That's people TPing gold, putting a percentage of their gold into Bitcoin, and traders that were already sitting in Bitcoin using them as exit liquidity because everybody's still kind of nervous or whatever, you know what I mean? But we're starting to see that move. And if we look at total, which is where I imagine you'd be able to see it the best. So as that came out, yeah. Gold
Give me
down
that money.
6%, total up 5.6%. Probably just a coincidence, I'm sure. But like I said, profit taking did happen.
Yeah.
What it shows is that that bigger rotation though is in play, and it's just, in my opinion, the first day of it. 2 more days will be down to the bottom. Global liquidity will base out, and then we'll see what the real buying pressure looks like, if there is any.
D, do you have a separate monitor so you can, like, in situations like this where you can always look at your what is it, your volume footprint on the 1 minute?
Yeah, I've got everything. I've got it all set up on the sides.
Yeah, so that's why I need to be having something like on situations right here, like we're at the top, we're at the bottom. It's like I want to be also looking at the 1 minute, that volume footprint, so you can see the buyers and sellers if they're paying big brother, little brother. I'm missing out on that.
Monitors don't make you, so there's that like thing like, well, like the more monitors, the higher ROI. Obviously, that's complete bullshit. Like that's the meme.
Right.
Monitors don't make you better, but they will make you faster.
Yeah, like I want to be able
Now,
to see
if you're a
the
shit
delta.
trader, they're gonna help you make shit decisions faster. But
Right.
it makes you faster, right? Is the important part. You don't have a spare TV around the house that you don't use? You could
I'm gonna
always
get
just use
that.
that as a.
Yeah. Just slowly add more stuff where, it's like on certain situations, hey, it'd be good to be looking at this.
We're
Especially like
still inside this bearish channel on Dom.
like going through
slowly
orb the
bouncing.
first 15 minutes.
Mhm.
Like and trying to pick up on the 1 minute the fair value gaps, possibly to possibly see where maybe big money might be wanting to possibly push the price to or pull the price to. I don't know. Just
When
see
you're in
the
a
offensive
trade,
defensive playbook.
when you're in a trade and you're getting up to the top, it does help a lot to have. You could have a chart on one screen that's split up into 4 charts on TradingView, where you have like the 5 minute, the 1 minute, the 30-second, the 15-second. Like this is all for like sniper entry, sniper exit sort of shit. But it's not even just having enough charts for different trades. It's good to have 3 or 4 charts for that same, so you don't have to flip back and forth through time frames. You could always keep an eye on the macro. Our weekly candle is now just shrinking into a minus symbol. Any push up here on Bitcoin will turn us green. We still have 4 days. 420, actually 4 days, 20 hours. What do you know?
I'll smoke to that.
What do you know? Well, for me right now, it seems like we've got some seller exhaustion, but we can't, right? We have to check our bias. If the chart looked like this, I'd be telling you guys that it looks like an M pattern, right? Which means that we could fall down into these liquidations. But I would also be warning that market maker could just be harvesting liquidity above, right? Which means if he folds this into a bull flag, comes down and grabs this liquidity and then comes up and whips it out, we wouldn't be surprised, right? If we were in longs here, that's actually what we'd be hoping for. So we've got to check our bias and understand that, okay, yeah, there is a W pattern here, but bulls are aggressively longing this here. And if we reject, it's going to be nothing for market maker to come down and just snatch that liquidity. Yeah, I know, Hulk. It's just for some people, right? It's hard for them to see it, or it's really easy for them to see long entries, but it's hard for them to see exits. So inverting your chart helps you to check your bias. Right? The amount of times I've inverted the chart and somebody goes, "Oh, oh, okay." We'll draw it out for shits and giggles since we're sitting here. This would be our W invalidation. And we'd have a small little measured move up through that vector. Closing a 5-minute candle underneath this demand invalidates the W. No stopping volume candle at the bottom, nothing really strong. That's why I said that it looks like a weak. This is barely a double bottom, really.
So what was your take on the crypto thing at 8 a.m.?
It was good, man. It seems like they're actually making some progress. Crypto payments was set a lot, which is good. That just means that they're starting to grease those wheels for that Genius Act to start pumping stables through. I'm gonna have to build a new dominance chart. I think I'll do that tomorrow, where I remove, get rid of all the stable influence, just so we have something clean to look at, so we don't start getting confused when they start flooding this shit with money. You know, this Genius bill, what people aren't understanding is that, and they're like, why is it a big deal? It's stables, you know? But it's also given the government a brand new way to print money. Right? It's a lot easier to sell some bonds for stables. which is what they're doing. Remember, each one of these stable companies is backing it with U.S. bonds. So it's like one hand washes the other.
Yeah, seeing that delta right there. Yeah.
I mean, we came down awfully quick. We should go up.
Yeah, the only thing I don't
quick.
like is that we haven't taken out the, we haven't come down to the psychological ranges.
I mean, do they want to leave any bullishness in the damn chart or not? Golly. That's what it is. You call it as it is. Can you have a looky at Beam? I have Beam again, but it's on my 10%
Yeah, Mike, the
futures account.
Cayman Islands is where the magic happens. I'll pull it up right now. I spent some time in the Cayman Islands. A couple months. Beautiful spot.
Cayman Islands. Is that like
Really small
south of
island.
Florida?
Not big at all. Definitely not big enough to have that number of companies listing them as their home of operation. Yeah. Team does look kind of ugly here, I must say.
Yeah, I thought I was buying a nice dip yesterday morning. Actually, was it this morning?
There's a nasty
again.
little bear flag.
I'm gonna bail.
Let me see where
Hey, you're holding it too. Or are you?
that invalidated target 4.
Damn.
Honestly, we're probably gonna have to redo all these targets.
This is getting sick.
Back to the bottom of the accumulation. Well, I mean, there's one way to look at it. If you feel like you missed out on Beam, you were at the bottom of the accumulation, that's for sure.
Funny. Remember when it was up at 10? I was like, it's going to go back to.
Yeah.
Well, here it is.
I'll be right back.
And did I put my money where my mouth is? Yes, I did. I already bought it.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Know what time it is?
And now I might be bailing if it's looking that bad. I'll come back in the 40s. I didn't want it to be like that, man.
Yeah, me neither.
Although it's up from my entry at 50,084. I'm at 51.33. which gives me a profit. It is very little. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
Really
For a
kind of-
second, it looked like we was going out, but somebody left a wallet at the house. I mean,
Yeah, it seemed like
I was
pictures.
I was debating on either going to sleep.
Nah, not me.
I thought about it. I mean, or just keep working, but usually the crypto charts will dictate that for me, and there ain't just really a whole lot going on.
Yeah, that's
And
true. Just go to sleep and put your trading view indicators,
I
alarms.
say that. I say that, and then it'll go wild right when I'm getting ready to go to bed. But I don't know. I think it's going to be an interesting week of just sideways, unless there's some kind of news catalyst.
Yeah. The question is how sideways. Like, are we talking 107 to
102.
110? Oh, okay, you sideways that way. I was 111.5 sideways.
Yeah, no, I've still been thinking. And providing there's no, I mean, that little pump today was nice, but I'm still on this. Like, I feel like we may drop a little bit more before we go back up. I don't know though, because things have
been done. We've been done. Did that though?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is we tapped. I don't know. I said 4.2 trillion this year.
Nothing against what you're saying. I'm saying just been done. Did it several times.
I just in my head is that 4.2 ish trillion. I was like, well, if we get to that this year, I don't know how much more gas is in the tank. I was just telling myself to be a little bit more cautious. You know what I mean?
What are we at now? We over? So we got to be over 3. You're talking about total crypto. Total 2.
Yep, total crypto.
Okay, we're at 4. We're in the 4s. That's good. Seems higher than I thought. Usually they like to crash us down to 3. So where's all that damn money into? Because they end these coins out that I'm looking at. Must be in BNB. Must have it.
We're at 3.67.
It's not an XRP because you're still at the same damn price. Where's it in? Is it in ETH? I guess ETH. It's not at 28 anymore. I guess that doubled.
Well, we hit like 4.3, so I was off, but I felt like 4.2 was a That was like, I don't know, 6 months ago I said that, or 8 months ago. After the last rip, I was like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. And I'm normally bullish, but I'm being a little bit more cautious right now until things play out.
That scammy ass drop they did, I don't know how many days ago it was now.
Yeah, that's I mean, like between that and then like really ripping up
Stuck
there.
everybody.
I just remember 2021 and 17. Everybody's like, oh, it's gonna go back up. We're gonna have this big bull run, and then it just kept going down. So little by little, it wasn't like all
You
one.
saw like 2017. Oh, I wasn't around, but so I don't know.
I think last
I was-
season wasn't it October 28th when we hit 68,400 somewhere in there. Wasn't it
Yeah,
October
that double
28th?
top.
Yeah.
You talk about the double top where it did, or whatever it was, close to it.
Yeah, sir. 21.
Yeah, that's about when I start understanding and existing in this crap.
I mean, the fear and greed index dropped down to 29. Normally, I'm buying, but I'll catch it on the way up if we start looking positive, if we flip this. But I got some money sitting on the sideline just waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if they. I mean, damn, if they give us back what they just retraced, selling off that crypto news at 8 a.m. We come close to back up there. I might just fade that, man. My sentiment's getting bad. Yeah, if it comes up there, I'm definitely fading it. If it keeps going, I'm not playing. Not doing that to me again.
It's definitely liquidity hunting, and so many people leverage trading more so than ever before. So got these rednecks even out here leverage trading.
Damn. Yeah, it's definitely something to do when you don't have. Well, we didn't start moving up until about 4 or 5 a.m. Yesterday. So, see if that repeats today. Where we rejected it. 11.4 was higher.
Yeah, that 108,563. That's been the range. As far as it gets there, it just peters on out.
Yeah, I think we'll get over that personally tonight.
Yeah.
I'll be pretty happy if we double top tonight on where we were at about what 6, 7 a.m. yesterday. Well, on that conference was at 8, so it was after that. And what time did I wake up? Around noon. Okay, so it was around noon. Get to where yesterday afternoon, or even lower than that, and do a lower high. I'm fading the hell out of that, and I'm bouncing. Maybe before, maybe even halfway. Yeah, that's right. I woke up right in time to do it. What I want to do now, I could have did. My ass woke up, came on here. Drew was there. I was like, oh, okay, boom, boom. Drew goes, drop it, drop it, drop it. My God. Nah. Went back to sleep. Was he right?
Yeah, what's happened for me is just trying not to trade. Like you said, just making it every excuse not to.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah.
Because if you know where you're at in the cycle, those type of things are making you feel like you're getting shook out, and you're feeling like, okay, damn, okay, I done bought the dropping knife, so this should be a good. Even if it came down halfway, it should to build something. I mean, like they haven't come down to 400 from the other day, so that. But I missed that trade because I was greedy and I didn't want to take it. Because at that point when we were at 100, I was like, okay, the whole 98, 102 ish, whatever. I was like, this is it. And I'll get it on that. I'll get in on that knife. But it didn't happen. Then there was a big rip. Just watched it because I didn't want to chase it. I waited for this dip here to 107. Bought that one and then this. Which technically, I guess I'm still see. Yeah, I'm still in the profit, but I don't know. I just feel like we should have held it. It's whatever. Especially with that news in the morning. What more do we need to see? The damn government's talking about freaking this shit has never happened. Not like that. They put in the damn stable coins into play. What's the deal? The fuck tracing. My bad. We retrace something, but retrace the damn move. But then again, we haven't gone down to 100. So whoever bought down there, you're still good. I'm sure there's plenty of people that bought at 104,000 Bitcoin, rode it up all the way to this move up here where it just came up to, stayed in, and they're like, okay, I'm cool. Did you get that trade?
Bitcoin's got a blood diamond showing right now on the 15-minute.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean, they go away. There's 10
Yeah,
minutes
I
left.
know.
There's 10 minutes left. Well, I'm just saying for like anyone. It's just, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, guess we'll wait 15 minutes and see if it goes up. Thank you for letting me know. Hopefully some shorts come in. We can get a quick bounce. Hear that, shorts? Blood diamond.
Probably want to stay with the daily open. That'd be nice.
Attention, shorts. Blood diamond. Get them in. Shorts that are not part of this community.
Bitcoin's the only thing that makes me feel somewhat safe at this point.
It's the money processor if you know how to do it, you know, and not be greedy.
This isn't supposed to be like this. Damn you, CZ. You scumbag. Karma's a bitch. Go get him. CZ, car crashes. Explodes. Boom. How you like that? Not that it'll matter. I'll just have the next pawn. The CCP place. CCP crumbles. Yeah, right. America infiltrates all CCP crypto and freezes their crap. Well, that wouldn't be very fair, would it? Do you care?
What's fair? I mean, what's fair, man?
You didn't hear what I said?
No, I did.
Did you
I
see
did.
that
I'm just
story
saying,
too?
nothing's fair in this world anymore, man.
America infiltrates all CC crypto and shit.
Guys, what happened? Did you see the drop of Sui?
Oh no, Sui bot coins. How bad is it? Because everything's dropping right now. Getting ready to drop.
No, bro, that was not normal.
Great. There goes my spot account. Well, guys, I'm going to be becoming disabled soon. Yep. Yep. It's coming. This keeps up.
I got a guy if you need one, bub.
No, I really could get it. I'm jacked, bro.
All right.
I literally live my life in pain.
I'm not laughing at you. You know that. It's just
I'm wrecked, man.
yeah.
Bears is pretty good the last couple of weeks. What, they won 3, 4 in a row? Yeah.
Bears keep winning. Yep, that didn't go great. I am officially underwater from my trade from the knife. Which I thought was a damn good entry.
Hey, Dragonfly.
Yes, sir.
He said could have.
Yep, yep.
And here's the number.
Yeah.
Here's the
I
number
can't
you're
do
looking for.
I can't do any push-ups. My back is jacked. I'll do a push-up and I won't be able to get up.
Oh, I got you. Don't worry. I'm keeping count. That's another 10. I got 40 to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't trust. I mean, oh man.
What a shakeout.
I mean, this is right around in here is when we've, but we'll see. Ain't no telling.
The shakeout will be getting all the way back to 100. And that'll be the first stage. And then after that, they can break that. Then last call is 98. They break that. I don't even know. It might be over. But it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, regardless of whatever, it'll suck if it is, but then again, it'll be all right because we know how to trade levels. As long as there's price action, there's opportunity. It don't matter what the price is, as long as we got price action, up or down.
It's not what's supposed to happen, though. Ethereum is supposed to hit an all-time high.
Bro, y'all gotta stop getting so depressing on every 5 red candles, bro. Like, Jesus, let it play out. We already looked at what we were gonna see to see where it's gotta hit.
The
Like,
50 on
stop
the
getting,
weekly.
yeah, just stop getting swung around.
All right, thank you for.
I don't know what happened to Sui. Sui down in 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 cent. In like boom.
Did they go for
What?
that? Let me see.
Yeah.
Wait for that damn left. We were looking. Yeah. This is that vector we were saying, that stopping volume candle. They could come back down into that range.
It was a nasty drop.
Oh no, I don't even want to look.
Nice little candle buy up. Bar anyways. Good thing. I hate that Wix. Alright. Gonna keep an eye on this because of this stopping volume candle holds on the 5 minute. Damn, that was the fun. Yeah, that was a quick little flush right.
Yeah, it was like 10 seconds, bro. 10 seconds.
Don't forget what
I was
Sui did on October 10th whenever everything went up and down. Those 1 minute candles were just, it was highway robbery.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to go down to the 1 second just to see how it let out.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure you've got some manipulation X's sitting right here as soon as I turn this on. No? Did you check another exchange, or is it just on?
No, I didn't check.
I see it on Binance.
That's the one I was looking at, was Binance. Okay, now it's on XC too.
Do we have any strange tweet or something?
Nah, nothing that I see. At least I haven't run into it. Yeah, I saw XRP took a hit. Actually, let me see something. I believe we'll be able to see it right here. So, yeah, if we look at the money flow, the top 50 by volume, yeah. ETH, Doge, Sol, XRP is where most of it came out into right now. The vast majority of it.
I mean, sell?
Yeah, sellers. Over the last hour. Right, so if you look at it by top 10, only, I don't even know why Zek is in there, because like, oh, top 10 by volume, okay. That makes sense. Only real inflows have been into Zach, Aster, and FF. Bonk, Pax G, XPL, which is good because I still have some of that shit.
What's up?
Bull market indicators all still off. Let's go to Velo and watch out for the flashbang real quick, guys. Alright, we're good now. Price changes last hour. Top losers. I don't know what Bless is, but that shit went down 16%. Hey, Sui even here? Percentage wise, what was that drop on Sui? I'll check. Oh, okay, that's why. All right, let's see. We should invalidate here and go after these psych ranges, but let's give it a minute to invalidate officially, and then we can get rid of the W.
Hey, Emad, if the psychological ranges on Avantis are like 50 cents or below, just FYI, bud.
Yeah, Vantis is definitely my spot leverage trade that I got going on.
Yeah, everything I'm pretty much looking at right now is at invalidation levels.
Yeah, real easy to see the M on the 30. In the past, I might have got yopped up here if I didn't have an oscillator.
Not with most of them, BC. With some of them not firing, yeah. But most of them, no. They're all too different. Looking at the poll, we've got 47% bullish, 30% bearish. 23%, my mom was right. It's all a scam, right? So if you add it up, even in here, we're more bearish than bullish. If you go into Twitter and run this same poll, you're gonna come out like 75% bearish. If 85% of people lose money in the bear market or end up break even, and 75% of the people think the bear market is over, that's one of my strongest signs that it's not. Consensus is never right at the tops or the bottoms. Because I've seen it all before too many times, Davey. I mean bull market, yeah, Leo. I like buying when it's under 10, Chipperton. When it's under 10, I'll start to DCA in without even worrying about it, you know? I just set like a static DCA. And the same thing above 90. Yeah, Pi cycle, if you look at the Pi cycle, we would have to pump to like 270 just to get that cross. I stopped paying attention to Pi cycle top years ago now. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I don't put anything past the realm of possibility, but as the way it looks right now with the time we have left, I don't see that happening. We have to hedge against those possibilities, right? Big flush out before things run, yeah. Price suppression, yeah. I mean, there's nothing that's going on right now that's that has me sort of worried, right? Price suppression usually happens because people are accumulating. When you want to worry is when we get up to 120 or 130 or wherever we get up to, and price starts to do this. We start getting up to some higher levels. We start to getting up to some higher levels and start dipping into it, where you can tell that it's being sold off and it's being bought up to keep price from falling, right? You're looking for a distribution. But more importantly, the money has to go somewhere. Right? Unless you've made the decision in your mind that if everybody had money in their pocket, they would just decide not to buy Bitcoin and buy something else, then I can't argue with you, right? You would just go buy whatever it is you think people are more into. But if you think that institutions are going to go into Q4, Q1 into cheap money era and not spend it on the same thing they've been spending it on all this time, remember, these treasury companies have no interest in selling off their Bitcoin. Oh no, there's no way I'm even waiting that long. If we haven't broken up into higher levels by the end of December, then you just have to concede to, but I still won't get out until we break certain levels to the downside. Now, after BTC tops, you should see alts run for about 3 weeks. So the top for BTC doesn't mean the top for alts. But I will be locking in my Bitcoin gains for sure. Well, first of all, break an all-time high, right? If we don't break all-time high in November, something's up. If ETH doesn't break all-time high by Halloween, it's going to delay the alts running as well. But remember, we've got that influx from my birthday into Halloween, and I'm hoping that's enough to push ETH into all-time highs. Yeah, of course. I mean, who wouldn't if you bought? I mean, that's why we came down from 126. If you bought a Bitcoin with 15K, you just made, you know, $110,000 on your Bitcoin for doing nothing, literally just sitting on your ass. You'd be silly not to take some profits. The question is, what did they do with the profits, right? We want that profit to rotate into Ethereum.
I'm back. Need to get my spaghetti.
Yeah, boss. That massive dip when I picked up some more Piff at 6, but I sold some when it went to I didn't sell at 14, but when it went back to 12, I just went ahead and pulled a little bit.
Mm-hmm. One thing this cycle's taught you is that it's never a bad thing to take some profits.
Yeah. Yeah, even though I was like, oh, I got more, I got a bargain, but it's like, I've took that money and I've doubled it. Let me get this.
Man, I've seen Bitcoin bounce back from wars. I've seen Bitcoin bounce back from COVID. I've seen Bitcoin bounce back from China bans, and I think we can handle a little Bitcoin tariff. Just my opinion. I would be shocked if that's what did us in. You know what I mean? Everything we've been through, damn World War III, pumped through all that shit. We took it on the chin, but we always recovered. This price action is horrible, right? Until you back out and you realize that we're ranging above where we wanted to range. Right? Remember, the whole point is to range above this SR flip until that 50 comes up to us. And as much as coming up and making that move and coming down is, that's how you build a range, right? Can't just go up forever. Would it have been nice to take out that lower high? Yeah, that would have been nice. But did I expect to break that 50 EMA the first time we hit it? Nah. So what we want is a range. And this is what a range looks like. And two things. We have to stop getting excited when it goes up. And we got to stop freaking out when it goes down. Right? You want to get excited here? Cool. We broke support and then we closed back over. That's a reason to be excited. But once we hit the bottom of the range, you have to assume that we're going to the top of the range. And if this is the range that we want, right, to get the most bullish outcome that we want, then we can't get upset when part of it plays out. Now, if you start to break levels and all that, then we can talk. But until then, price is doing what we need it to do so that we can avoid going down underneath to touch that 50 if we don't absolutely have to. Right? If we can avoid that, that's best case scenario. Right? So for that, we need that. If we get that, we'll get that. If we get that, we'll get that. But if we get that, and then we get that, then we're gonna get that. High level TA right there. My bad. I'm getting lazy minded. Yo, it's getting late. But you guys get it. You guys speak Dbloc by now, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I go shutting off portions of my brain at different times during the night, so in about 30 minutes I'll be shut all the way down to like mouse TA. Yeah. I mean, if I was market maker, I'll tell you, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. If I was market maker, I'm coming for this. Way too easy. But you do run the risk of ruining sentiment. But that mean reversion to the psychological ranges, I mean, that's expected during the week, right? And we only spent a small amount of time in it. Came down, came back to it, popped up, came back to it, popped up again, came back to it, popped up again, came all the way back to it, popped up again, came all the way back to it. Can't send it up fast because you leave too many imbalances behind. That was the problem with today's move. As exciting as this is, you build absolutely no support on the way up. And worse than building no support on the way up, you leave a bunch of order book imbalances. Right? That end up having to be filled. This move here is the one I'm talking about, but even this to a certain extent. Right? Fast moves will get eaten back up. That's why we like nice, steady grinds. Nobody calls it manipulation when we pump, Vikey. It's only when we pump, when we dump, it's manipulation. When we pump, that's what's supposed to happen because I'm a genius because I picked this coin and of course it went up. Why wouldn't it? The same whales that people get mad at for shorting, they praise for pumping it. That's true. I'll give it to High Def. High Def calls it manipulation no matter what happens. Market maker putting counter orders on these candles and then coming back to fill them to some people is considered manipulation, right? But these vectors here filling on the way back up, nobody's gonna, that will just seem like a recovery and, you know, Bitcoin's just being good. It's not manipulation on the way down. It's not manipulation on the way up. There is manipulation, yes. 1000%. But if we stop doing things in life just because they were manipulated, we'd have to stay home. Even some of y'all at home being manipulated. Point is to figure out who's manipulating it, figure out what their motives are, and don't trade against them if you can avoid it. For me, the manipulation comes in way more often with the FUD, right? With the news, using news as an excuse to dump. Like, the psychology is manipulated, in my opinion, way more than actual price. Yeah, Concrete. I mean, that's how I tend to look at it, right? Who's in charge of the market today? Is market maker in charge or whales in charge? If whales are in charge, are they bullish or are they bearish? If they're bullish or bearish, are they trading against market maker? Or do we have market maker and whales both moving in the same direction? Or are we going to have a market maker whale war? This W technically is still valid, but it's annoying me. Measured move remains the same if we break that level, though. Just look at that white line as a small bearish, bullish trigger. Nah, I don't think so, Chipperton. Just give it an incredible use case. Right? What better use case? You know, if that strategic reserve plays out the way it's supposed to, like, that's a 30-year hold. You know what I mean? So It's absorbing supply. Well, I would like to think that they'd be smart enough in 30 years to collateralize their Bitcoin and use that to pay off their debts. I mean, from now to 30 years, the price appreciation should be enough to convince them that this isn't something they should be selling. You know what I mean? The same thing with gold. The US doesn't sell their gold, they write gold bonds. Right? So they they monetize the gold without having to sell it. So I would hope that we have a president smart enough at that time to do the obvious thing, which would be to collateralize it and then keep that same sort of purchasing power for like future generations, you know? But it's up to us, man. It depends on who the hell we elect in 30 years. And we're back, I think. All right, we're good. My bad. I mean, when you think about it, right? Bonds are buying, you're buying US debt when you buy bonds. And if these stable coins are collateralizing in US dollars and bonds, then, you know, it's like one hand washing the other. Actually, a pretty genius idea. What the stablecoin companies pulled off, going from enemy number one to basically invaluable, like you just cannot get rid of them because we need them more than they need us. And they did that shit in like 2 years. That shit needs to be studied. Power move. No, I just caught it. The stream was about to lag out and I had to reset OBS. We're back now though, right? We're good? I'll reset this shit again anyways and get a fresh stream here in a minute. Click the live button if you're black. Got a black screen. Yeah, Ben thinks that we could still take out those highs on Dom. I mean, it's gonna depend. I do agree with him that any big moves that Bitcoin makes, for the most part, Dom should pull up unless we're seeing money come into the alts heavy. That'll be the sign, right? If we see Dom pumping, I mean, if we see Bitcoin pumping and Dom is dropping, then we know we're starting to see that rotation. But if Bitcoin's meant to make another all-time high before Ethereum does, then there's a good chance that Dom takes out that wick. All right, let me just reset the stream now then, guys. We'll be back in 2 minutes.